2, 1. Alright, good evening everyone, Z here, and welcome back to Hades. I know it's been a long time since we last played Hades. Mainly for me, because it's been like several months since we played this. But I want to give it a go again. See how we fare about it. Huh? Are you serious? So you could have this on? I'm not gonna do that. One. So. Let me set the party up here real fast before we do anything. And just so that
maybe this one.
Change your plan there. Now, you being serious here, pal? You brought that all this way for little old me? That's real nice of you.
You're not so bad yourself, mate. Thanks for always being here for me to savagely attack without a second thought.
oops.
Looks like Father's changed the terms of our relationship.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
What's the matter there, boyo?
Oh, you have to.
No thanks. Hello there, Dionysus.
Zach, have I got something special here for you. I mean, this here is top-notch stuff. Even among the top-notch stuff I have to give. Just look at this. Crushed.
Hi there.
Oh.
Is Anthony just doing his own thing?
I just saw him online. He's just doing Witcher right now, so I don't know. I probably bet sooner or later he'll join, but seems like I'm skipped out on some interesting stuff over the week. When remember that little conversation about the talent that I told you about last week?
Sure, yeah.
Let's just say more fuel has been added to the fire.
Never enough of these back at the house.
By three of her former colleagues took up a live stream or made a video yesterday, and apparently they presented some legal documentation that was only meant for her, her lawyer, and the company's lawyer to look at. Nobody else. And let's just say it looks very for the company that she was working for. That is very for where I understood.
Oh my god, what a dumpster fire.
Oh, trust me, it is, because they, and not only that, they've, in total, with 21 talents involved with the company, they've lost over 100,000 subscribers. In total, within a week. And they've lost almost, get this, $150 million. You don't tell me that's not good. To make it even things worse, the CEO made his own statement, not caring about the situation in hand. And this is all like stock. He just said, "We're sorry that we put out the previous statement. We misworded the word negligible. We misspoke." You don't tell me that's stupid.
Pleasure doing business. Godspeed.
Plus, the only thing that they cared about was that they're gonna do a better work environment, or try to work.
Yeah. They always say that. Well, we'll do better. Activision said that. Ubisoft said that.
Yeah, exactly. No one's believing it, either.
It's just empty corporate PR talk. It's so exhausting. No one wants to hear that crap.
And that's what happened last night. And this all happened during the talent stream. Like the ex-talent stream. And she found out about it. And she's gonna be talking to her lawyer. And she's gonna make a statement about that. So it's pretty, let's just say it's pretty nasty. For what's gonna happen next. I'm just gonna say, I'll wait and see the yacht sink. 'Cause that's what that company is.
I was about to join, and then I spilled my fucking drinks. I had to clean it up.
Ooh.
On my carpet, too.
Was it like a soda or something?
No, it was juice.
Oh. What? Come on, you stupid mini boss. Thank you.
Yeah, so this new girl started at my work. She's pretty nice. She has a weird name, though. It's Joni. Or Jonah. No, it's Joni. That's what it was. I'm like, I'm never gonna fucking remember that. I'm surprised I remember that right now, to be honest.
Come on, let's see if I can make him roll. Ow. Ow. And then, I guess, Dustin, I think you've learned about this last week about Funimation, though, too.
They're deleting their digital library, and
Well, it's not
anything you bought is gone, and then they're gonna increase the price for Crunchyroll, because fuck you, we have no competition now.
Well, it's not just that. Funimation is actually gone in April.
Yeah, well,
I think
they haven't done that a long time.
I think they should be sued by Final Destination, because it sounds extremely similar.
Oh, you. Ow. Running gun.
So Dustin, you're like, and The Witcher 3, you're like, you level up so slowly, but I'm just doing quests, and I'm leveling up pretty fast. When you don't do quests, that's when you level up slowly. Also, I'm playing on hard, and that trophy they play on the hardest difficulty, it's the hardest difficulty and hard. So once I beat harder to get plus, I get that trophy. Which I'm not even close to beating New Destroyer yet, so I'm still in Act 1.
Oh, come on. Yeesh, I am rusty. This. And I'm rusty.
I have a fling tomorrow. Jacob's gonna ask me to go somewhere. I'm gonna be like, Jacob, on fucking Valentine's Day.
I don't know.
Strength of the centaurs.
One time he wanted to go out to eat on Valentine's Day. I was like, Jacob, that's fucking weird. No. So I actually watched a video of games. It was like 10 games you should absolutely spend over 100 hours in, and one of them in that video was Hades.
We have an intruder.
And one of them in the video was Persona 5 Royale, and one of the games in that video was the game I'm playing too.
I actually did not put 100 hours into Hades. I got close.
And Cyberpunk was in that video, and so was Fallout New Vegas, and so was Skyrim.
Any of the Persona games, you could pretty much put 100 hours in easily. Yeah, especially for your first playthrough. You really want
Skyrim 100 hours is just the beginning.
Hell, I feel like I'll probably get like maybe 50 to 60 hours probably with reload.
I don't know what the fuck a reload is.
That's Persona 3 remake.
Imagine someone recommends you a game and they're like, oh, it gets really good after 100 hours.
I think I've heard people say that. I just don't remember what game it was for.
That's ridiculous, man. I don't have that kind of patience.
Starfield gets worse the longer you play it. Maybe it was Starfield I heard. It wasn't 100 hours. I think I heard maybe the game gets really good after like 30 hours. But then it gets worse the more you play it after that. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 was in that also. That video, of course it was. So was Elden Ring.
I know something you can do for Valentine's Day. Go to the theater and watch Madam Web.
Yeah.
Oh god, no.
I'm gonna watch
I am gonna say no to that, Captain. This is not trash fire.
I'm gonna watch a trash movie, yeah.
Have you seen some impressions?
Yes.
No.
On Facebook, I saw what IGN gave it. They gave it like a 5 out of 10.
IGN's on crack. I saw 2 different people say they saw Madam Web, and they were like, I think Morbius was better.
That's not helping much either, though.
I mean, when has Sony done a good Sonyverse movie, Marvel Sonyverse movie? When's the last one? I would say Venom is decent, but it's not amazing. That's the last one. So never trust them with those movies.
Oh boy, Craven's coming out later this year.
It's really terrible too.
But Madam Web just confuses the hell out of me. Like, I know Dakota Johnson made that comment, like, it's like AI wrote your boyfriend's favorite movie. But to me, it doesn't look like it's an AI type movie. Because an AI type movie would be, like, extremely mediocre. And something that you've seen a million times. No, this looks like a movie that an executive came up in their head that knows absolutely nothing about their target audience. And they specifically got the writer.
Just like the Halo TV show.
Yeah.
But yeah,
specifically
got a
writer just to write a rough draft. And had no one else look at it.
Did Halo get a season 2, but some shows don't get past season 3? Yeah, I know. I listened to Act9 talk about it. The first 2 episodes.
Well, actually, they were... Oh, they were bad? I expected them to be somewhat good because of people being curious of the show.
Well, I actually don't want the ratings. I guess majority didn't like it. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
First season impressions, yeah, nobody really liked it, but...
It doesn't mean the ratings aren't good.
Oh, I'm sure some people liked it that know nothing about Halo, just like the writers.
I'm sure Velma's ratings were good, and no one fucking liked that.
Yeah, and what does Warner Brother care either? He's like, nah.
It feels very soulless. Like, the Coyote vs. Acme movie seems like it's gonna get...
Oh yeah, because that's getting shelved for good.
And the CEO made the decision to use it as a tax write-off, and he never even fucking saw it, and from people who worked on the movie and actors, they said that it was a pretty good movie. And and the internet had buzz to watch it. I had buzz to watch it. That sounded pretty damn interesting. I want a modern day Roger,
Rabbit.
who framed Roger Rabbit?
Roger Rabbit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that movie holds up that well, but it's still, you know, very unique, obviously.
Easy does it.
Yeah, like Dustin, whenever I play this quest in Witcher 3, I remind me what you said about Cyberpunk, where it's like morally gray, so you just have this person and this person. That's exactly how the quests are in Witcher 3 also.
Yeah,
I did a side quest, I did a side quest that was like that. I was like, oh, I don't know who to side with, because both are kind of wrong and both are kind of right in their own way.
I think it's because I just never got immersed in it, or why the side quests don't work as well.
I like the fantasy more than futuristic, so I personally slightly prefer Witcher 3. Also, I like the third person more too for Witcher 3. And then you say gameplay is clunky. Well, the gameplay is clunky in Fallout New Vegas. That's all of that. So clearly not a problem to me.
New Vegas is 5 years older.
Guarded treasure.
So, little Hades, doubtless you have seen that we upon Olympus also lend our favor to the mighty Theseus, who bars your passage from Elysium.
Fuck, I had something and I
You take it
totally
personally
forgot
there,
it.
because our blessings go to
Oh, you
Why'd you have
little
to talk
slut.
about Fallout New Vegas? You lost my train of thought.
Because Fallout New Vegas is game of the year.
It's high tide.
Game of the year every year. I don't make the rules.
Toss a coin to your Witcher.
Stop me.
Get over here, birdie thingy.
There,
Playing
Bruno.
hard. It takes like 5 seconds to load when I die.
Damn it, Bruno, quit killing me.
Doesn't take 20 hours. Just I killed it. I've been doing missions. I've been doing contracts that are like 2 or 3 levels higher than me, and still doing it fine. Right now I'm level 64, almost 65. The XP bar stays the same once you get past a certain point. It's always 2,000, no matter what level you are. No.
See, I don't think the difference between levels 66 and 68 is the same as like the difference between like 20 and 22. As far as how they can kick your ass.
I have a bunch of abilities and stuff as well, so.
Yeah, I mean, you're already spec'd out, so what would the difference be if you like did like a level
What the hell is that?
70 whatever quest?
I mean, it tells me what could kick my. I think it tells me what I couldn't do. Like, for example, the first DLC is level 85. It's grayed out. It's like, yeah, bitch, you can't do that right now. I'd get instant killed.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
There's also some Witcher contracts I definitely can't do right now. There's an 86 one right here. A 79 one, 77, 78. There's no way I can do those. I'm also playing on hard too, by the way. And the enemies obviously hit way harder. Really, there's a 69 one here that I could try to do. I think it depends what I have to fight. If I get my ass kicked. There's definitely some monsters in this game that are harder if you are underleveled. I have to fight. What the hell is this? There's little mini mechanics in this game I just don't understand.
Give me those darkness shards. I need those.
I would say that watching Caleb play Red Dead 2, but at the point he's at, you might as well just rush through the rest of the story.
The only Caleb plays now is Red Dead 2 and Persona 3. I don't think I've seen him streamed anything else.
I mean, they're long games.
Oh shit. Persona 3 especially is gonna be long compared to Red Dead 2.
Depends how much you suck at it. You might finish it within 6.
On Saturday, Cleo was playing Persona 3 and Fishman was playing Borderlands 2. Which one should I watch? The better game, obviously. The better game, obviously. Borderlands 2.
Where now?
Ow, 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 ow.
You know, you don't have to like it, but you don't have to be an asshole.
Do I want a extra health, or do I actually want to buy something? Extra health, screw it. I need that extra health. Oh, never mind. They're gonna give it for free, apparently. Since I have to deal with the hider now. I'm gonna try using the bow this run.
So is Helldivers 2 a MMO?
No.
I would say no. It's live service, but it's just something you kind of drop in with your buddies.
Because I did see gameplay. It does look interesting, actually. I don't know.
Dude, that's a very fair price. Because I was not going to try and get it for 70. And I like what the devs have been saying about the game. Like, they say with a game like that, you need to earn the right to monetize. Basically make a really good game. And then people start giving you money, you know, as far as like,
but they never are like that.
Yeah. If people like the game enough, they want to give you more money. And when you compare it to like Skull and Bones, where the CEO's like, we're charging $70, even though it's full of microtransactions, because we feel the game is worth it, and they're like, oh, you're gonna find that out yourself. But like, you can't find that out unless you buy the freaking game.
That's Suicide Squad. You just named off Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like Suicide Squad except but for that, I think the writing was on the wall. They knew they had to get everything full price.
What?
As they could, because if they did it for free and people still didn't like the game and weren't buying the microtransactions, oh, Warner Brothers would have lost a crap ton.
Suicide Squad does not exist so they can make a good story or anything. Or good gameplay. It exists so they can milk the fuck out of their player base.
You say that they want to continue the Arkham timeline. I'm sorry. This doesn't look like a Arkham game. I'm sorry.
First of all, Deadshot is not even the same race he was in Batman Arkham City. You literally see him in Arkham City. He goes, I got a target on you, Wayne, whenever Wayne's in Arkham City. He's not even... He was white. He's black. So it's not even the same Deadshot.
I think they made a comment about that in the game. I think they said
that was the fake Deadshot. That's what they... Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah, well, they're like, yeah, we don't really care. Honestly, they shouldn't even said it's in the same universe. If they would have never said that, they would have been...
would have been fine. People wouldn't have hated it as much.
Yeah, exactly. They could have just said, we're doing our own thing. They wouldn't have liked it, but yeah, the internet wouldn't have went ballistic.
Also, I was watching Cody Leach play a little bit yesterday, and he said he found out that when you beat the story, it teases more story to play that story through seasons and stuff, so you don't even get a full story. And he was like, "That's freaking stupid."
Yeah, I heard the Justice League might not actually be dead.
Yeah, and I guess they're gonna come back in different Earths. I think it's the Justice League from our Earth that's dead. Therefore, our Batman still got killed.
Come, wretches.
And yet, somehow, the Joker still lives on in the multiverse on my eyes.
And he looks stupid, too.
Brainiac, that's the worst design I've seen for Brainiac. I'd rather have Injustice 2 Brainiac than that Brainiac. Honestly. It just looks ugly. Doesn't look like someone would take over the multiverse. Games are the things that makes my gears grind.
All right, Peter Griffin.
Seriously, game, you're not gonna give me the one good cast that I want.
In hard and The Witcher 3, you can't actually meditate and heal. So I gotta be sitting here eating raw meat till my health goes full health. My health gets full. I thought that was only a very hard thing. Apparently that's a hard thing too. What do I hate on Witcher 3? Gwent. I don't like Gwent very much.
Anything I need.
No, I don't want to choose Zeus or... Yes. No. I don't want to decide that in Elysium.
Made it out. No matter.
Oh, hi, Thanatos. Are you gonna screw me over?
No doubt at all from me.
Not that you're playing that game, Caleb. It reminds me, Last of Us Part 2 got another update. That's probably for the roguelike mode, that's why that reminded me.
Quit stealing my kills, Thanatos. God.
So yeah, Dustin, I pre-ordered that Daryl Dixon Steelbook on Amazon like 2 months ago, and they're out of stock, so I have to wait until they get back in stock.
Well, when did it come out?
Today.
It can't... Well, I don't think they ever had stock to begin with, then. I don't think it's selling out. They probably just don't have it yet.
and done.
You're not too bad at this.
Yeah, that one you showed me, I think it was a burn copy.
It definitely
That's
was.
what I was thinking too. I'm like, why would they
I almost prefer that though from the fucking steelbook.
I don't really know what to expect when they just show you a JPEG.
Yeah, but they sold a bunch of other people, and apparently they had 100% positive reviews, but I'm not gonna buy it anyways. I'm still gonna buy a steelbook. Also, that same person had Gen V on Blu-ray, so it was definitely a burn copy, because Gen V has not released.
That was definitely gonna come out. I don't need to buy it.
They also had The Punisher Season 3 on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
You mean Daredevil?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I didn't think The Punisher had a season 3.
Well, it's going to. Oh, yeah, it did. Bullseye. Oh, we're talking about Punisher. Yeah, okay, we're talking about Daredevil again. Never mind.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, I thought they just teased Bullseye at the end of season 3 of Daredevil.
He was in it a little bit in season 3.
You know, I thought you'd say that, Charon, mate, but I insist you take it and enjoy, all right?
I'm a rich man in Witcher 3. I got 64,678 coin.
Do you guys watch any of the movie trailers from the Super Bowl?
Deadpool 3 and Rick and Michonne trailers for those.
Yeah, I always seen the Deadpool trailer, and I was seeing that there was a Twisters trailer too. I'm like, huh?
I haven't even seen the
first one.
I was about to say that. I have it too on DVD.
That's just a weird announcement to have at the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, I remember when I saw that. I was like, oh shit, is that owned by Disney? Is that we're getting a random sequel? Because Moana's getting a fucking sequel.
The original was Warner Brothers. The sequel is Universal. I think they might release the 4K of Twister later this year.
I just thought that was just a random coincidence. I'm like, is this actually a sequel to Twister?
And I watched, I think it was Sean Chandler talk about it, and he was like, are they just doing the same exact plot from the original?
Hey, that's what Jurassic Park does. Jurassic World or whatever.
It was like, we're gonna get like the same type of Storm Chaser character and the same type of whatever character, but this time there's gonna be 2 tornadoes.
Wow.
I'm seriously gonna.
Yeah, the Deadpool trailer is actually the most viewed trailer ever. It broke the record.
Wow. Oh.
It's like getting close to the population of the United States.
It might be interesting to see that in theaters when it comes out.
The trailer did a good job of like acknowledging my concerns.
I might still have concerns. The trailer didn't exactly address everything.
Like what?
Like Disney humor, rated R. We saw almost nothing Deadpool gory-ish. Like we also didn't see a ton of rated R jokes either. Like, I'm afraid it's not gonna be as bad or as like the other two still.
Damn
Oh, yeah.
The trailer didn't really show much to know that stuff for me, at least.
I give it another trailer to see if that's gonna be the case or not.
What the fuck is in here?
Am I towards Asterius yet? No, I am not. So I haven't yet to... I skipped his encounter yet. Probably gonna have to fight him full health.
I think they just held back on the door because they showed not the full trailer, but a part of the trailer during the Super Bowl. They're like, hey, you can watch it now.
Just
that
be
last
like,
show that Marvel said is the goriest show they've ever done and barely had any gore in it, you know, kind of. Also, it's all the cameos for the fucking movie could be spoiled before the movie comes out.
Good enough to eat.
Probably.
And of course, as you can see, they did make you have to do a little bit of homework. Well, you wouldn't know what the heck's going on with the TVA if you didn't watch Loki.
Disney loves doing that. They're like, yeah, you can do what you want, but we have to make sure our fans does our homework at least. Oh, a troll. I'm about to get trolled.
But in context, it does make a lot of sense because he did a lot with time travel in Deadpool 2.
Oh, this troll's level 69. Yeah, I'm out of here. That guy takes barely any damage.
The Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes trailer, it's still hard to get. Well, it doesn't really tell you that much. It's just more like ape civilization. Some hunt human, and this ape is like, don't hunt human, human hunting bad. But, like, the atmosphere of it looks really freaking cool. So, like, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not quite sure what kind of movie I'm getting myself in. Also, I really need to rewatch the original.
Yeah, I've looked on that now. I've seen bits and pieces of the original movies. Not very much, though.
I don't know if I'm gonna go that far. Those really seem like a product of their time.
Phil takes offense to that. He loves those movies.
It's not a real Planet of the Apes movie if you don't have Andy Serkis say, apes together strong, at least once.
It's not Planet of the Apes movies unless you have the phrase, we're family.
That's tiny.
No, Fast and Furious franchise.
I was gonna say, shut up.
What's funny is both those phrases almost mean the exact same thing.
This game has god-awful checkpoints if you don't save a lot.
Ow. Oh, crap.
Or just random monsters in the woods. What the hell is that? Oh, a monster's nest. I went to question marks on the map yesterday, and I ran into 4 monster nests right next to each other. I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Of course you have to do that. Pieces. I don't want to deal with your DS right now with Path Help. Here. You can take that. Uh-oh. I really don't want to be dying right now either.
Dustin, I can make this game harder. I have it off where the enemies are my level. That just makes the game fucking harder. Because right now these enemies are below my level I'm fighting. They still do quite a bit of damage to me when they hit me. So Hogwarts Legacy came out a year ago from Sunday. Play on hard. Shit, look at that deep up.
Oh, this is not gonna be good. I haven't died yet. Yeah, but free continues. No. Asterius, no. Screw you. And I lost this one. Damn.
I can tell you what my favorite Deadpool 2 quote is. It's, "I'm Batman." That's my favorite quote. So I was shocked that he said that. I was like, wait, he can't say that. Dustin, I need you to get all these question marks for me, please. On Witcher 3.
How about instead I get all the question marks?
I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk has less fucking question marks on Witcher 3 does. But I know it does. One thing I like about Witcher 3 over Cyberpunk is the different environments in Witcher 3. You have swamps, snowy mountains, forests. I'm probably missing a couple. But yeah. Cyberpunk. Yeah, the Badlands, the city. Yep, that's about it.
Guess I'll be going then.
Yes, the city.
I'm almost to the top.
Oh, great.
Where 95% of what you do is at. Oops.
Okay, Hades.
Except it's a really well-designed city that's very dense and very vertical. And is very different depending on what district you're in.
Yep, I agree with that.
Sata tunnels.
Oh, Caleb, I watched your last Red Dead 2 stream. You finally got to the part where you're dying of tuberculosis.
Yeah. That part I knew, but I didn't think it was going to be that bad, though. When it has an effect you.
What was interesting was what you did right before that. You got arrested, but you decided to get arrested, and then when leaving the police station, you fell off your horse. Now, I remember when it happened to me, I was just kind of like, I know I was on my horse for a while, because it completely hit me off guard. I don't even think I was in Saint Denis.
Yeah, we got arrested, you bad boy. Gerald's coming after you now.
Like, I don't know what the trigger is that makes you fall off the horse. I know it happens, you know, sometime around that point in Chapter 5, but, like, it's designed to, like, take you off guard.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Witcher 3, I would say, either almost has as much replayability as Cyberpunk, or it does, based on those skills. There's different ways. There's a lot of different ways you can play this game.
And you can't respec in that game?
Yeah, you can. You have to buy a potion from certain vendors.
Oh.
Which actually, if you think about it, that's actually how Cyberpunk was originally. We had to go get something from a vendor to respec until they added that you could respec in your menu.
I don't even think I was aware of that.
Yep, I did. I was. So they totally got that idea from Witcher 3.
I don't even know Witcher 3 well enough to know what kind of other builds people would do on another playthrough, because I think most people would just keep continuing what they've got and go through all the DLCs and go through whatever other content is on the map.
I mean, the level cap's 100, so once you get to that, you can do New Game Plus and everything's 100, but after that, it's kind of pointless playing on that character.
Yeah, at that point, you might as well just start over.
Yep.
But that's the thing. Even though I can put, like, I don't think I have 100 hours in any of my characters, but, like, I got, like, 75 hours in the character I'm doing right now. Because it only takes like 20-25 hours to beat the main story. So like, I can go through a lot of the side quest content and Phantom Liberty and whatever. And it's just so much easier to just start a new character. Because I'm not putting over 100 hours in. And also because I think it's pretty damn easy to figure out like what kind of builds you can use. Because like you're kind of using a multitude of builds when you get to max level in Cyberpunk. Because you can max out 3 skill trees. Which means like there's going to be something that you're going to completely ignore, but you're also going to be like really good in multiple areas.
And Witcher 3 might be like, oh, well, there's 100 levels, you're going to have 100 skill points. Actually, you're going to have more than 100 skill points because you get Place of Power, which gives you a skill point. But you can only equip a certain amount of fucking skills. So.
Yeah, I remember that.
Alright.
But, like, I've barely touched the alchemy skills at all, which I could be using. And there's some signs I've barely touched also.
Yeah, I'm pretty freaking bad with the Yurden sign, which I think is the magic trap. I use it, but it doesn't feel like it does that much, even when I get the good ones.
I know you can use it on certain enemies and it hurts them more, but I'm terrible. I mean, I'm not very good at that one either. But I'm terrible at the mind control one. It takes too long to use it on an enemy. They hit me by the time before I'm able to use it on them.
But isn't there a skill where you can, like, mind control an enemy to your side?
Yeah, but you have to be able to put it on them. Every time I put it on them, I get hit immediately before I'm able to even use it on them. Because it takes so long to get on them. There might be skills that help that, though. Because I don't have points in that. I don't have a lot of points in that tree.
Oh, I'm curious what the Witcher remake is going to be like.
Yeah, we'll probably have to wait 2025 for it. Regardless.
2025, that's a pretty good guess. I doubt it.
Yeah, I would doubt that too, since we know absolutely nothing about it, really. We don't know how far in development it's been.
I think it's gonna be longer than that.
If it's going to be 2025, like, usually they announce stuff earlier to build hype. CD Projekt Red definitely does that, unless they're really trying to learn from how early they announced Cyberpunk.
They need to do the Bethesda thing where like they announce something and 6 or 7 months later they release it. That's what I like. But I also know there's specific Witcher gear in this game that, it's like clothes, obviously, that it depends on how you play, or what Witcher gear you want to equip. That's something I almost know nothing about.
Should be able to get back through here. Well, look at you, Charon, mate. You're looking well. Something's different about you. Can't quite put my finger on it. Have you done something with your hair? I knew it.
Yeah, I have a request for Caleb's next game, and he's gonna say shut up probably, but you know.
Finish Witcher 3. Fuck you.
No, Cyberpunk.
Oh, you really want me to take as long as anything else right now?
Cyberpunk is way shorter than Witcher 3. Ask Dustin.
General selection of his wares.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not still a really short game, but it's shorter than Witcher 3. You're playing Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is probably... Would you say Red Dead 2 is longer than Cyberpunk, Dustin?
Yeah, obviously.
Obviously, I don't fucking remember. Dude, I played this game like in 2018 when it came out. I barely remember the fucking story.
Red Dead 2 is at least a 50-hour game.
The story? Because I didn't do a lot of side content.
Yeah.
The story's as long as Witcher 3's story. That means. Because I'm pretty sure people say Witcher. Maybe I'm thinking of Baldur's Gate 3. Was that a 50-hour story?
I finished Witcher 3 in 40 hours, but I was not very good at, like, doing a lot of side content.
Yeah, I think 50 is about if you do some side content main story. I forget how long. Maybe I'm getting confused with Baldur's Gate 3's story. I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate 3's story is longer than 50 hours, though.
Oh,
I think Baldur's Gate 3 is like 100 hours.
The story?
At least 70.
What am I getting attacked by? People are pathetic in this game. I love fighting people. Hey, a person! I slaughter them. They're so easy. Wait, can I try to mind control this guy? I mind controlled someone! He's doing absolutely nothing. Good job, guy. I mind controlled the only enemy in this area. I'm pretty sure. That's pointless. Yeah, the two signs I use the most in this game right now is probably Igni and Quinn. Quinn is what's keeping me alive. I'll be playing on hard all the time. I just got the guy's arm off.
Yeah, Quinn is broken.
I just put his shield on and then I fight until I get hit and then I back up and wait until I can cast it again. And I upgraded it a bit too, so it's even better. I can heal with it. Oh, I kind of been at camp.
Wait, I thought I lost a life. How did I gain a life back? What the heck?
Also, there's more build diversity too with the second DLC, Hearts of Stone. Well, no, not Hearts of Stone. Blood and Wine, because it adds like a whole new, adds kind of like a new skill tree thing, and which I've shown you a little bit before. But like, you have to like research stuff, and this one I want to get. It's called Second Life. This sounds OP. When vitality reaches 0, you become temporarily invulnerable and regenerate 100% of your health. This effect to be triggered every 120 seconds. I don't have that skill yet, but I need to get it.
That's broken, unless you have something that can kill you super fast.
It's called Second Life.
Second Life? You can get a second life, and a third life, and a fourth life, and a fifth life.
There's another one I don't have. It's called Metamorphosis. Applying critical hits to enemies activates a random decoction for 120 seconds with no toxicity cost. The maximum number of decoctions that can be activated by the mutation is 5, which your senses help you see better in dark places. That's pretty OP too. You could use that for a pretty good build too. But to get these, I have to invest 5 points into the one. It's hard to explain, but you have to invest skill points into these and research mutations. So. Like, the one I need to get before the one I want. I still need 1 greater red mutation. And I need to invest 5 ability points.
Can I just please beat Hades with this bow?
Are you actually at Hades now?
I'm near Hades.
Wow, you're better at that game than I remember.
I didn't expect to be that good again. The last time I did this, I was doing the shield, and yet... Just get Dionysus, he's too OP. For boons.
I need to craft a red meter gen, but I cannot find items to do that. I can either craft a red meter gen or find an enemy that drops a red meter gen. I need the craft one. I need Winter Cherry and Roberto. I don't know what the fuck thing that is. Go look at vendors and see if they have it. I finished the Baron's quest yesterday, Dustin. That's what I'm kind of at in the story. I love playing as Siri. She's overpowered.
Okay.
I don't even remember where Caleb stopped in Witcher 3. He was at a werewolf. Was that a side quest or in the main story?
I think it was in the main story.
I haven't even gotten that far yet on hard. So I don't think I have.
Feels lighter than before.
Okay, where's the exit? I have to go for all of this again. It looks like.
Oh yeah, I have to get off at 11. Because I have to be at work by 9. So I have to wake up at 8.
This one, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta work on Valentine's Day. Oh, that's weird person.
No, it's not Valentine's Day, it's Singles Awareness Day. Get it right there, buddy.
I'm gonna say it's Merry Valentine's Day tomorrow and be like, Merry Valentine! Merry Halloween. I would say Merry Halloween, that's what I should say.
Oh, God.
Are you gonna watch that Valentine's horror movie?
It depends if I want to, but it depends what I want to do when I get home. And the fact Jacob hasn't asked me to drink at all this week means he's probably gonna ask me either tomorrow or Thursday, so. I got it. I got my Bloody Valentine yesterday. I haven't even opened it yet, actually.
Power of Olympus.
I don't see a shopkeeper I can buy stuff from that.
Something for Cerberus.
Buy stuff for potions from.
Something.
Okay, Hades.
Oh, Cerberus.
Bring it on. Bring it on, buddy.
The prince compels the multi-headed hound to let him pass.
If he kills you, don't scream in the party, okay?
Thanks, boy.
More like, if I defeat him, I'll probably be happy. I'd be very shocked if I did.
Crisp.
I need a herbalist. What the fuck?
You now know that even if you are able to surpass me, you shall ultimately perish soon enough. And yet you still persist. Utterly senseless.
I know I've gotten some herbalists. I don't see fucking any on the map. It's weird. Hey, more quests over there, shocker. More quests over there. This game has too many quests.
Beginning with, why did you never tell her that I lived? You let her go and left her to her grief.
Silence, boy. Save all your ignorant and baseless accusations.
Alright, I guess I'm not getting a merchant right now.
That you not blather on about a matter you shall never understand. Then I shall save my breath for this fight.
Oh, I thought it was dark in the game. I think it's just about the storm. Because it's only 2 p.m.
Darkness.
With this father.
Also, Dustin, I like the third person in Witcher 3, like, when you're actually behind Geralt, because the original Witcher 3, you were not. It was more, like, above. Actually, I actually don't know how you were playing, because you can turn it on and off. I have it that, like, when he's walking, it's, like, third person, like, right behind him. And then when he gets in combat, it's, like, above him, which is how it originally was in Witcher 3. I also don't use quick casting. I don't know why. I don't really like quick casting. I still use the wheel. There was a quest that Geralt was talking about how him and Ciri met in the game, and it was exactly how he became her guardian or whatever in season 1 of The Witcher. They actually got that right. Holy shit! We got something right. Oh, Caleb, have you decided if you're gonna try to get that, if you're gonna get a koozie or not?
I have not.
So I told Cheyenne you were on the fence about it, and she said, okay, just tell me.
No.
I'm not gonna say your name out loud, but your last name out loud, but she was like, I already had a customer have that same last name. She was like, she said your name, she's like, is he married? I'm like, no. And she's like, oh, not the same person. My air conditioner is annoying noises now. It's really bad about my room.
Trouble. Surely you could have avoided that.
And then you died.
Yep.
Dun dun dun.
How am I going to beat him?
Damn.
Hello? Child.
I know I'm not gonna do the shield because that's like a def playthrough of itself. Technically. Why can't I not? Why is this?
Ready, Exegriff?
Piece of me, boyo.
Oh yeah, I also watched I watched like a top 10. I watched like a top 10 Witcher Easter eggs. Top 10 Witcher 3 Easter eggs in Cyberpunk. There's some pretty noticeable ones. You know the cat in Cyberpunk? That's a Witcher Easter egg.
The cat?
Yeah, I forgot how, but apparently it is. Oh, I think there's a cat in Witcher 3 that follows Geralt around, who's the only cat that doesn't freak out around Geralt. And it's the same cat.
I think there's only one cat in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, that's the one you can bring to your apartment.
Oh, you can?
Yep.
Oh, you could do that. I only remember a cat during one of Takemura's main quests, because they talk about it and they say cats are very rare.
Dexter Deshawn, once he tries to kill you and then he gets killed by Takamura, on his, I think, leg or his boot or something, he has a sign of the wolves, like the clan that Geralt was in.
Oh, that's cool. I already mentioned the Barghest, right?
What?
The Barghest. It's the enemy faction in Dogtown.
Don't remember.
Their logo is a two-headed dog, and there is a two-headed dog in The Witcher called the Barghest.
Oh, I don't actually think that was on there. Video I watched.
It's reloading.
I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, keep going.
There was a Yennefer Easter egg. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I know there's a Siri Easter egg. When you do the corpo life path, you reset the computer and you open up your freaking computer desk and it has a magazine with Siri on it.
Oh, I knew about that one.
Cast into the Styx, where you can drown in it.
Time for another blood spree, then.
I never tried the Nomad path, but I never had a desire to.
Let's see how this goes.
I think that was the first one I tried, actually. I've tried all three of them now.
Whoops.
I mean, it doesn't make a very big difference, but it is kind of interesting
How do you do?
doing certain endings with certain life paths.
Some are dialogue. Yeah, it's somewhat different.
Like, I recommend doing the Arasaka ending with the Porco life path. In fact, I just recommend you do the Porco ending if you get a chance, because it's definitely one of the most interesting endings. And it completely changed how I viewed certain characters.
Something I like with The Witcher 3 is no fucking transmog. My character always looks goofy. Also, on this YouTuber talking about Witcher 3, and he said he'll buy a suit that's like fucking green, and you'll put it on, it'll be fucking blue. He's like, what? The vendor will green, but he'll put it on, it'll be blue.
Strong stuff.
You can put dye on stuff, but it has to be on Witcher gear. Anything else you can't put dye on.
Good stuff.
Yeah, we'll see about the cannon real quick. See how that looks there.
With your eyes, I live and breathe.
Something's troubled me a little about you. You fight so desperately. At first, I thought you simply lacked in patience, but now I see it's
kind of weird in the story how you don't meet with Vesemir again like this Act 2. He's with you for a little bit in Act 1, and then disappears. Something that's annoying in Witcher 3 at first, when you first start playing, is repairing your weapons and stuff. But when you have so much money, it doesn't even really matter, because it doesn't cost that much to repair your weapons. Place of power. Place of power is only give you skill points if you haven't found them before, like on New Game Plus. Like on my last playthrough, if I didn't find them, then they'll give me a skill point. If I did, then I'll only get a buff to one of my signs.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And I didn't find this one. I got an ability point. Sweet. I have 8 unspent ability points right now.
I understand you, Master Thanatos, and will be doing as you say. No more assistance from outsiders. Dead serious this time.
Bad guys, bandits.
Good. It shall be both our skins if you are caught in one of your deceptions. See to it that this doesn't happen.
How does he...
Ahoy! Hello. Can you believe the nerve on that one, Prince? He's nothing but a blowhard, so I simply tell him what he wants to hear. He can't stop me from helping you besides. I'm dead already. What's he going to do?
Gotta eat some raw meat now. The heel.
You got it.
Cheers, mate.
I think we'll go all the way this time.
More pests.
Ooh, I just cut that guy's head off. Something I don't understand in this game is how to get better, there's these things for weapons called, rune stones, and they give you like 2% chance to freeze, or 3% chance to stun, or 20%, or 20 armor piercing, and 5% attack power. I don't understand how to upgrade those, because that's just 2% to freeze. That's fucking pointless putting that on my weapon. I'm pretty sure you can upgrade those, I just don't know how to. And then there's something similar for weapons also. For armor also. It gives you more Quinn sign intensity or Yarden sign intensity.
Yeah, I remember that. I think it's because they stack. And
yeah,
also
but you
get stronger ones.
You can only put a couple on. Like, what? I have an armor thing that has one on it. You can only put one on it. So, I guess though you could put one on my armor. You can put one on my boots, one on my arms. Yeah. So yeah, actually that makes sense. Never mind.
Still doesn't seem like much though.
Yeah, my pants though can't have any. Like only certain clothing can have some.
I think they had 10% ones because I remember there was this quest that I really needed Yurden, and there were a lot of I don't know what they are, like tablets or whatever, and they all had either 5% or 10% more Yurden intensity, and I had like 3 or 4 of them.
I've seen
like 20 or 30%.
I've seen higher ones before at shops.
I've found higher ones looting.
I think it's because I'm in a low level area, so in the story.
Yeah,
it's on
level yet.
It's on one of the lower areas. That's got shit ton of treasure hunt missions, holy shit. And all of them are still above my level. This one is 67 if I do that one. Actually, this was 64. I actually don't use Roach a lot in this game. I like to walk places. Just enjoy the game and the environment and stuff. I don't use Roach unless I have to, usually. Plus you can collect plants and stuff on the way.
Let's go up.
Love the fact that I could just spam that rail gun and then just auto locks.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Then I could just gun and run, gun and run, gun and run.
Wait, are these bandits? No.
Ow.
Yeah, the game tells me what level the area I'm in is if I was like in the normal game and not New Game Plus. So yeah, it says suggested level 5. So and the enemies here are not level 5. They're closer to my level, but that's how early in the game I'm still am. I've even locked the Skillage Isles. Yeah, that's where I go next in the story. But I can also go to Novigrad, which is level 10.
Yeah, and what level are you?
65.
Oh.
I'm a New Game Plus.
So what would the level of enemies be, say, at Skeller?
I don't, I'd have to probably go based off of what level the main quest is to go there. Which it says main quest. Estimation skill is 69. So they'd probably be around level 69. Yeah, the first DLC, Hearts of Stone, is 85. And the second DLC, Bloodline's higher level. So that one's gonna be fucking like 90 or 91 or 92 to get to that DLC in the Game Plus.
That's insane, man.
I think the missions are leveled depending how what level I was when I went to New Game Plus, obviously. So if you were a lower level when you went to New Game Plus, it wouldn't be that high. At least I think so.
Oh, Helldivers cracked 200,000 on Steam.
Everything's better on Steam. Oh.
I think they said sales were like 50-50 Steam and PS5.
This is my fight.
I always knew I wanted a Starship Troopers game.
Okay, the rune. What level is the Flintstone? Oh, upper doom. Defender sucks. What am I even need again? White winter cherry and whatever the fuck this is.
For me,
My foster brother's wayward son appears. I too once lost a child, Zagreus. I was quite foolish with her from the start. Her father was a base-born farm boy. Worshipped me. He's gone as well, of course. Only the cold remains.
stand aside.
Yeah, so since I started using Plus, also it reset my hour counter, so I can't tell you how many hours I only spent. It's absolutely not right. Unless I only have 28 hours on this character. I doubt that. What do you have, really? And then on top of that, this character was originally not on the PS5, so my PS5 counter wouldn't be right either for the game.
What's your official business anyway?
Not like it ever is right.
It's Look, the truth is, I am trying to get out of here. I've hit some stumbling blocks along the way, but I think I will make it there eventually.
Oh, really? Say no more. I know how that is. Hope the fates will look the other way for you.
I'm pretty sure I have at least close to 100 hours on this character.
I don't know how long. Your Royal Majesty.
Oh, I did not want to activate that. Oh, I found out a Witcher contract is level 67. I could actually do that. Caleb, guess what rarity completing all the Witcher contracts is for like the trophy?
The rarity?
Yeah.
Probably like 0.1.
No, I mean like rarity, bronze, silver, or gold.
Probably a bronze.
Completing all the Witcher contracts. You think that's a bronze? Well, you're fucking right.
Yeah, I was like, since you asked
it is a bronze.
just the fact that you asked kind of
gave it away. I was dumbfounded. I was like, that's bronze? I didn't even do that my first playthrough, and I did a lot of Witcher contracts.
These damn developers don't respect our time.
Moving right along.
Ooh, there's Gamefly sale. Let's see what they have. Probably not.
Oh yeah. Also, Amazon's out of stock of The Witcher 3 on PS5. Also, fucking Amazon. Can't trust you for nothing.
They don't keep stock of anything very long anymore. Sometimes you're better off checking someplace else.
Actually, I checked eBay to see how much The Witcher 3 on PS5 was, but it's like for like $40.
When did that come out on PS5?
Last year when the upgrade came out.
I don't remember when that was.
Actually, I think it was at the end of 2022 when the upgrade came out in December. So I forgot when the PS5 version came out. That's probably early last year. Okay, for this one I might have to use a roach. Fucking 966 meters away, ugh.
Caleb, did Prince of Persia come out at 70?
What, Lost Crown? No, it came out at 50.
Oh. Well, how is this a sale then? That's what it says.
You get
what?
a penny. You get a penny off.
Some of those are definitely a sale.
Alright, I'm calling the road. Oh, where the fuck is your ass, boy?
Oh, I see. I can't see all. Looking at all the games, not just the ones on sale. Oh, there you go. Walking Dead Destiny's $30. That's...
I wouldn't pay $2 for that gem.
I wouldn't either. The only reason I would buy that game would be as a joke. See how much I can break it.
I don't trust Caleb the Red Roach since he killed his horse in Red Dead 2.
Everyone kills their horse every once in a while in Red Dead 2. Although, Caleb, I saw one time you rode the horse over a waterfall, I think. You drowned it.
Oh, whoops.
You drowned the damn horse trying to chase someone in the river.
It was one of my melodies, okay?
Yeah, they need to put a sign up saying, "Hey, you dumbass, there's a waterfall here." I need that sign too for me.
I was like, I know the guy's in the river, but you probably shouldn't chase him in the river.
What'd your name the horse, Caleb?
I have a few horses, so what are you talking about?
Their names are Roach.
Enjoy your magma bath.
Geralt of Rivia.
$42.99 for Spider-Man 2. That's probably a pretty damn good deal.
We'll have you back here soon enough.
I feel like I'm gonna get jumped here. I better save. Is there a gate here for?
Next region.
Why does someone just sneeze? That's a real question. Yo, town, where's your notice board? Oh, I found it. I'll be taking all these quests. Thank you, sir. Somebody's missing. Who do you call? The ghost, the Witcher. Sorry. He kind of is a Ghostbuster. When you have too many question marks on your map, who do you call? Dustin. I hate flying enemies in this game. Whenever I see a flying enemy, I'm like, I don't got time for that. I think you see like 5 of them. Oh shit, these enemies have a skull on them. These are over my level. Can't even see what level they are. Well, I do absolutely no damage to them, so... Run away!
Oh, good.
Know that I admire your Lord Father very much. For his grim work, let me continue mine. I trust that one day you shall settle your dispute.
The game lies, Dustin. The game said this is level 10 enemies. How come there's an enemy that's higher level than me?
It's me or them.
You're back. What would you have me do?
Oh, why does Fishman always eat Borderlands 2 on Tuesdays when we're talking? Put 100% completion 0, side mission suffering finale.
You bested the champion himself, which means that I have little hope of vanquishing you here.
When I watched his last stream, people in the comments are talking about Fallout randomly. Somebody said that Fishman should buy Fallout New Vegas, and he's like, I'm actually not that high on Fallout New Vegas. He's like, my Fallout rank would be kind of backwards. He's like, honestly, my favorite one's Fallout 76. And he said he played a little bit of Fallout. He played some Fallout 4, but a little bit of New Vegas. Man's like 20 or 21. God forgive him. He's a young man.
He's practically a child.
Killer 6 is a child. He's like 50. Go, Caleb, you hit that guy. You shoot those people.
Ooh. Come on, Asterius.
These guys still not have a release date for Hades 2.
Nope.
Nope. Wah wah.
Gotta wait until it gets a beta on PC first, I think.
Which will probably be near 2024, or like the end of the year, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Because lately, we've been seeing a trend. 2025 releases this coming year, and nothing really happening this year. Oh wait, Asterius.
Nothing happened this year? You tell me, Dustin, Caleb. I haven't had a single game released this year that I'm even that interested in.
I'm getting spoiled.
Unless you count Last of Us Part 2, which is how remaster, I don't really count that. I'm half tempted to replay the game. That's how, didn't know what to do until I started playing Witcher 3. Give me a couple more weeks for Witcher 3 and I probably won't want to play it anymore. I was thinking about trying to finish the story before I quit. But, no, it's still pretty early on. I have enough space I could re-download Cyberpunk 2 if I wanted to. I deleted Spider-Man 2 for now. I'm just gonna wait for New Game Plus for Spider-Man 2.
I was thinking about re-downloading it at some point so I could look at what's going on.
When New Game Plus hits, I'm gonna play New Game Plus and Ultimate. And then unlock the costumes and the costumes and shit. And then, once I'm done with that, I have one more playthrough I gotta do eventually, which is just Ultimate, not New Game Plus.
Chariots?
I hope they add more trophies too for the New Game Plus.
I doubt it.
They did for the first game.
Well,
actually,
as in, like, only a few for the New Game Plus, but
they had a New Game Plus trophy for Miles Morales also.
I wouldn't expect a lot since You pretty much earned a platinum for that, so.
I was hoping Red Dead Redemption was on the gameplay sale.
Probably about 30 right now. What?
If it was 30, I would get it. Well, no, probably not now because still gotta get FF7 Rebirth. But some other time when there's not as much going on.
Tuned up.
I was actually thinking about downloading Final Fantasy VII Remake before I downloaded Witcher 3. And then I was like, nah.
No, I have to take out 2 discs!
No!
No, I said now, Witcher 3's calling to me. I haven't played it at all this year.
There's a lot of things I haven't played this year.
Yep, me, Cyberpunk. There's still some features in Cyberpunk I haven't really checked out yet. Like the new radio feature where you can carry the portable radio around. Or the subway feature, which I heard, it's not amazing, but it works, so there's that.
It's good for world building, and it gives you a good view of the city.
Though, I'm not sure if I'm gonna revive my character who already went to the ending, or just continue my character that was on hard. The character I beat the game on, the ending was max level. She was level 60. So yeah, that Borderlands 4 teaser, it shows Maya on the symbol that says 4 on it. So that means Maya's probably coming back alive. Also, it showed a character from New Tales from the Borderlands. Ugh. Which is Yanu. I think her name's Yanu.
I can't.
People are saying that at this point, we're for sure getting an announcement, but some people think the game's not gonna come out this year. But for Borderlands 3, they fucking announced it. The show coming soon, next month. And then it came out in September, so I think that's what they're gonna do again. And then the movie comes out in August, so it just makes sense.
The power of the gods.
So Dustin, in Borderlands 2, the arena and the fridge, you have to do 5 rounds in?
Mm-hmm.
I did that shit in OP10 and didn't die a single time on Maya. I went and fight for my life a couple times, but I didn't die. I didn't have to restart a single round. And the point of doing that was you get the Hail assault rifle, which is fucking amazing. So the Hail assault rifle in all elements. And you have to point it at the ground, and like the bullets ricochet off the ground onto the enemy.
Dang it. Oh, it was 2 deaths. That's great. Can't go to that person again, too, because the reason that's fantastic.
I also killed Pirate Pete the Invincible again. Fucking he takes 30 minutes to kill the way I kill him. It's not the legit way to kill him. The legit way to kill him is you have to get this certain sniper rifle from a quest, which I fucked up, so I have to restart my playthrough to do that now. It does shoot his helmet off, and then he takes critical hit damage, which kills him faster. But since I don't have a sniper rifle, his helmet doesn't come off, he takes fucking 30 minutes to kill. And he dropped me an O negative, which is exactly what I wanted, so thanks buddy. It's a pearlescent, not pearlescent. It's a seraph rarity grenade that heals you. That thing you can only get from Pirate Pit. I'll be right back.
Are you serious? I should have taken the boss level, mini boss. Yeah, this is gonna be fantastic. This is a very bad run at this point. Hate dealing Elysian mobs. And there goes my last revive. Great. Have you even faced the Asterius and beat the assist yet? That's fantastic.
Always hits the spot.
I still don't get what Doom really does for this. I still don't get it. After take brief damage? Like those will just randomly just take damage? Screw it.
Kill or be killed.
I need to get in Borderlands 2 is a new Chain Lightning because I have an OP9 Chain Lightning. And the problem with the OP9 or even OP10 one is you take out your grog nozzle and hit the enemy and they'll hit the enemy instantly and refill your health instantly, the max. The thing is, if you're too close to the enemy when you throw it, it'll fucking down you. Because it does so much damage. So I need a lower level one, so when I throw it next to the enemy, it won't down me. The thing is, they only drop from ultimate badass sorcerers and anti-S already. Before I can't get it on playthrough 1 or 2, so it has to be playthrough 3. I also have a level 77 magic missile, which I'll need you for slacking anyway, so it doesn't matter what level it is. And I'm too lazy to farm on level 1, so because that shit takes a ton more.
Ah, the sweetness of revenge.
Fought to Elysium and back.
I'm up.
Had enough yet?
On Saturday all day I played Borderlands 2, and on Sunday I played Witcher 3 all day. That was my weekend. Didn't watch a single fucking movie.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching Suspiria tomorrow. I could have watched it on Monday, but I flipped a coin and it lost.
What do you lose against?
Darkness, give me strength.
I don't remember.
Wow.
Because I'm probably getting my days mixed up.
Oh, Gearbox released the story so far for Borderlands 2 this week.
Feeling good.
Then the third one's pre-sequel. Then the fourth one's Tales from the Borderlands. And the fifth one's Borderlands 3. And then the sixth one is new Tales from the shitty game lands.
It lost against Clue.
Clue. I think I heard you say that was a good movie. That's about it. That's the only thing I know about it. And it's based off the video. It's based off the game.
The board game.
Yeah.
I couldn't have told you it was a good movie because that was the first time I watched it.
Oh, I think it was maybe it was Cody. No, it was definitely a YouTuber that said it was a good movie. I forgot who it was. Probably Cody Leach.
It is good. It's pretty funny. It's kind of goofy too, like the way they try to figure out who the murderer is and how to hide the murders from like cops or passerbys is like absolutely stupid, but in an almost slapstick way. So it's a very entertaining movie.
Anyways, one more time.
Once you make it, man.
Let's liven things up.
I was thinking what grades I would give some games, and I was thinking Fallout 4. I'd probably give like a. I think it depends on the day for Fallout 4. Some days it's probably B+, some days for me it's a B-. But Starfield for me is a C+. How's it right now? I watched a video talking about even more Starfield problems, and I agree with this. They said that people say that Starfield would be fixed if there was less planets, and that's just not the case because the writing is the biggest problem in Starfield. And he points out many examples. The writing, the skill tree system.
The vendors.
They're like old problems that wouldn't have been fixed with a small amount of planets. Also, there's no evil companion, so if you want to do an evil companion playthrough, all of your companions get pissed off at you when you do something evil. They all have, like, the same personality.
And you get way too punished for being a space pirate.
Which Fallout 4 kind of did that, too. Until Fallout 4 in the opposite direction, they released Nuclear World DLC. Or you have to be evil, where you're too evil.
Nothing.
Where Fallout New Vegas for me is an A+, and Fallout 3 is an A-. Skyrim for me is an A+. Skyrim, in my opinion, is the best Bethesda game, because Fallout New Vegas is not a Bethesda game. I say that until Oblivion Remake comes out, because people say Oblivion's better than Skyrim, so.
Delicious.
And Dustin, this ain't gonna surprise you much, but I think The Witcher 3 is an A+ also, and I think Cyberpunk 2077 to me is an A+ as well. But yeah, in my opinion, A+ doesn't mean they're perfect. You can still point out flaws in both those games, but I don't know. To me, they're top quality. Yeah, that list I saw of like RPGs, you can put 100 or more hours in. 4 out of like 10 of the games are like my top 6 RPGs, and the other 2 just weren't mentioned, which are smaller RPGs, and that's why they weren't mentioned, like The Outer Worlds and Mass Effect 2. Cannot put 100 hours in both those games. I have the severe urge to watch the X-Men movies now. I've just seen Deadpool 3 trailer.
He-Rats again, huh?
Adam Webb has 0 post-credit scenes.
Something has stirred within your heart, dearest. Oh, I can always tell. A certain kind of love for family? Yes, that must be it, I think. What could have transpired with you,
Yeah, I've heard CD Projekt Red fans say that they still think Blood and Wine DLC is better than Phantom Liberty, and I would say I disagree. I think the Blood and Wine DLC is good, but I mean, it's not as good as Phantom Liberty in my opinion. The boss at the end of Blood and Wine was miserable and normal. Oh god. You can like side with him so he doesn't fight you. That's absolutely what I'm doing on Horde. Not fighting that asshole. He has like so many phases, and if you die, you have to restart all of it.
Should fetch me something.
I heard on the hardest difficulty of Witcher 3, that last boss at the end of the story, he has a move that can one-hit you. I think I heard that from Nick AR when he was doing it on the hardest difficulty. When he got the platinum for the game, and that was the first time he fucking played the game, was on the hardest difficulty.
Stop him, Regis.
Surrounded.
Well, the person that had burnt movies, they also had a burnt movie of Totally Killer on Blu-ray. I think at some point it's going to get released too. I mean, it's Amazon.
Yeah, but it's like literally Amazon, where like The Boys is owned by Sony.
Oh yeah.
I've no time for this.
Because Totally Killer was Amazon MGM, which Amazon bought MGM like a year or two ago.
Kieran's shop. Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Heel, that's the wrong one. You're supposed to get the left one.
Fuck, man, I still don't have a backup game.
Dustin, you never have a backup game.
Well, it would be Cyberpunk, but the only thing I can do are quests I've never done before, and I'd rather pay attention to them instead of hear them talk.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm not playing quests in Witcher 3. I just do question marks when I'm talking to you guys in Witcher 3. I did a couple of quests before I joined the party. Witcher 3.
Guess I just would have been driving around listening to Cyberpunk music then.
I mean, I'm only gonna be on for another hour and a half, so. You gotta do work all over again. Friday I have a staff meeting, so I'll probably got work at like 3 or 4. I have to be there by 8 though, in the morning. Ugh. I guess I have to go to bed at like 10 on Thursday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we have a staff meeting every like 5 or 6 months. And they asked, Jess last week asked when our last one was, and I was like, October 20th, and they're like, how'd you know that? I'm like, because Spider-Man 2 came out that day, and I took that day out. I originally took that day off to play Spider-Man 2, but I didn't get it that day, so I canceled it, and just went to the staff meeting. They were so like, how the fuck do you know that?
I just have an amazing memory.
I remember being mad that day because I didn't get Spider-Man 2 until like the day after. I think it was on Saturday.
Did you tell them it was because of Spider-Man 2?
Yeah. Well, I told them it was because of a game. I think I said Spider-Man 2 afterwards.
Nice try. A gift.
Technically, the last new game I bought was Assassin's Creed. I think that did Assassin's Creed come out before Spider-Man or after Spider-Man?
She's always singing.
Should be before.
Okay, so Spider-Man is technically the last new game I bought then.
And that was late October. That's a while.
You are not near as bad as I'd heard.
Although once you get into November, that's pretty much when games just
We're still getting
stop
to know each
coming
other.
out.
Plenty of time for me to live up to my notorious reputation.
Yeah, I mean, like last year in January, Dead Space remake, but for me, in January. Then, like I said, like 2 days ago was Hogwarts Legacy's 1 year anniversary. And then once we get into March, it's going to be eventually Resident Evil 4's anniversary. Resident Evil 4 remake. And then I think I had a game almost every month last year. Then April was Star Wars, and Dead Island 2 came out that time too.
Cooking up a storm. It's not so bad.
I think those two came out pretty close to each other. Then I didn't really have anything that came out, I don't think, until Phantom Liberty, really. After that.
You got it, hun.
So good.
That's a big gap, but
summertime
is usually slow.
Yep.
Come on now.
I'm still waiting on the Dead Island 2 fucking deals. Dead Island DLC 2. Dead Island 2 DLC 2. There's gonna be 2's in it. It's supposed to come out sometime this year, but they didn't say a date. I got the season pass. DLC 1 already released, but I know it's super short. So I'm gonna play this both DLCs back to back. So I'm waiting on DLC 2 before I even install it again. And I got the season pass on discount.
Almost finished with these.
I thought I'd play a Plague's Tale or Requiem. I'm surprised I haven't played it yet. I thought about it a couple of times.
Good enough to eat.
Me, I don't know why I'm always so tired, friend. You stay up until 3 a.m. and tag me in dumb posts you find online. Me, you got me there. It's funny.
I'll take this one.
Welling's hosting a summer, or he's going to be at a summer con for Smallville, apparently. June 21st. I started rewatching Smallville, and then I kind of just dropped it. Right now, I'm at the point where I just can't continue. I can't watch shows. I just don't. I don't know why I can't keep up with shows as of right now. Like, I watched the first episode of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I haven't watched any more since then. It's been like 2 weeks. I can literally not keep interest in shows right now. And you'd be like, well, if you were watching The Walking Dead, you keep... Actually, I started rewatching season 11, and I kind of dropped that too, so... If I was watching new episodes of The Walking Dead, really new episodes of anything, I'd continue watching it. Except Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Like, watching new episodes of The Boys, The Walking Dead, Rick and Morty, I'd probably just be watching it, but... watching stuff. Also, it's one thing to watch one new episode of a TV show a week versus watching like 5 episodes of a TV show because you're trying to binge it a fucking day or every couple of days. There's a big difference there. Because if I just watched 1 episode of Smallville a week, I'd be on the fucking show for fucking the next 5 years.
In the name of Hades.
Do I want to inflict when I take damage, or do I want to get more health rewards?
The answer is yes. Yes to something.
I'll take weak when I take damage. See how that works.
Why, Lernie, you are looking positively fabulous, I have to say.
Oh, you automatically got weak. Oh no.
This year for Christmas, I'm changing what I told Shine I want last year for Christmas. This year, it's for her to bring back Toast McGee Gaming on Twitch again.
Oh, right.
She'd be like, who the fuck is that? Alex has absolutely no interest in doing YouTube stuff, so I think I talked to him a little bit about it a couple weeks ago. He has no interest and he has no time to do it too, because he still kind of has a baby. Well, yeah, his youngest is still pretty young. His house sounds like a zoo.
Ah, damn it.
Who else is watching Hades? Dustin, probably?
Nope, just only me. So just make sure.
I'm literally just sitting I've been sitting my Witcher 3 menu for a while now, just watching my phone.
Lovely chatting with you, Lernie dear.
Give me my health back, please. Hate that when I do that. There's nobody even point to getting anything here.
Get out of this damn field.
If I can at least get past Elysium, fine. But Elysium is also one of horror levels. I need to work with. This area sucks.
This video is 2 months ago, ranking every game of the year worst to best. Top 10. Dragon Age Inquisition, Witcher 3, Legend of Zelda, God of War 2018. Don't know what that game is. Sekiro, It Takes Two, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Last of Us Part 2. honestly, I don't really know half about any of it. There's only like a couple of those games I know anything about, really. Or have played. Actually, there's only 3 of those. Witcher 3, God of War, and Last of Us Part 2. I played a small bit of Baldur's... I played a small bit of Elden Ring, and even less for Baldur's Gate 3.
How? Oh, stupid chariots. I hate these stupid things. Stupid little kamikazes.
I think the reason Last of Us Part 2 won in 2020 is because nothing fucking else came out in 2020 for video games that, like, even compared to Last of Us Part 2.
I can't remember what the lineups were.
Me either.
Wasn't...
Not to mention, The Last of Us Part 2's graphics are still fucking amazing today. So they were fucking amazing in 2020.
I know you're kind of in a hurry, boss, but let me show you what a real hurry's all about in just a moment here.
Now here goes.
I think the last big hitting year we have had was 2019 still, with the Red Dead 2 and God of War.
2018.
And yeah, 2018 and Spider-Man. Oh my God, yeah. I think I said 2019 because I was thinking of Doctor Sleep for some reason, because that came out in 2019. Yeah, I think of movies is Halloween 2018.
Damn it.
One last shot. Right there.
Of course.
God's grant me strength.
I would say last year's a pretty good year for games, but I don't think it was as big as a big hitter as like 2018 was.
Been a blessing.
Oh, thank God. Give me all my revives back, please.
Do I look like I want to talk to you?
Also, I guess there's rumors now that Starfield is not coming to PS5.
There are still rumors, like, especially tomorrow's Xbox podcast is going on, and they leak
They're
what
gonna keep
games are
some
coming.
exclusives. They're gonna keep some exclusives for themselves. I guarantee Starfield's gonna be one of them. That
Oh
they keep.
no, it's not. Which obviously is gonna be coming at some point. Which, well, I'm not surprised that one wouldn't come.
That one is not that surprising because it has a niche audience. They're gonna get more audience for bringing it to Nintendo Switch and PlayStation. Starfield almost makes no fucking sense because it's like one of their biggest Xbox exclusives. Even though it's not that great of a game to begin with, but. close that game, I'm like, I'm gonna go play Starfield. 15 minutes later, yeah, I'm done. That's usually how playing Starfield goes for me.
I'm rich.
They still haven't added any new content. They're still fucking fixing the game. They have an update for Starfield every 6 weeks, and sometimes they'll have an update in the middle of the 6 weeks. Like a smaller update.
Damn you.
Also, Dustin, going back to Suicide Squad and how it's connected to Arkhamverse, Harley Quinn doesn't even fucking look like herself from any of the games.
People are saying that.
Yeah. There was also another inconsistency someone said, I forgot what it was. Yeah, that's like the biggest problem why people bash on it. Is because it's connected to the Arkhamverse. And the fact they killed off Batman, the Batman that they built up for 4 games, and he died stupidly.
That's better.
Honestly, that's the biggest problem with me for it too. Otherwise, I'd be able to play it and be like, it's its own thing. It's its own thing and I don't care that much about the story. But the fact that they killed off Batman in the Arkham universe makes me not want to fucking play it. Because it pisses me off too much. This Cortana fucking night was the end. Also, it makes no sense. At the end of Night, spoiler alert, you find out that Batman, like, he quit, but he didn't really quit. He's still, like, he's using the fear toxin, basically. So he's a bit different than he was. And then in Suicide Squad, he's using the fear toxin. But we went from him kind of quitting at the end of Arkham Knight to being back to being full Batman in Suicide Squad. And then also, we don't really know how they got mind controlled in the middle of him being fighting at the end of Arkham Knight. And actually, apparently, you can find something that tells you how they did get mind controlled in the game. It's like a tape or whatever. And I forgot exactly what it is, but it's so fucking stupid. It makes the Justice League seem like fucking idiots. And Dustin didn't hear any of that.
Yep.
Awesome. I just went on a rant about Suicide Squad and just kind of talking to you, Dustin. And I don't even remember 100% what I said, so just not gonna repeat it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Basically, just the main part is, yeah, if it wasn't connected to the Arkhamverse, I would be able to play a game and be like, it's a dumb story, I don't care. But the fact that it's connected to the Arkhamverse makes me too pissed off to play it because they killed off Batman in a stupid fucking way. That was the full reason. That's basically what I said.
Yeah, you see, I don't really care that they killed off Batman or pissed off the Flash or whatever.
I'm guessing you care because boring repetitive gameplay.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's an MMO, that's what I expect.
And also they were forced to kill them because of the bomb next. What else were they gonna do? Maybe the way they handled it was a little sloppy. I don't really care.
I'm just gonna return to Arkham Knight's the end. The war after that. Where's my Arkham Origins 2, Rocksteady?
There you go. Replay Dark Knight.
I was hearing an article that there's a big surge of Arkham Knight after.
Yeah, that's what happened after Gotham Knights also. I actually heard people compare Suicide Squad and Gotham Knights, and people still say Suicide Squad is probably better. Like, apparently people say that Suicide Squad or Gotham Knights had more respect for their characters, and they're closer to, like, the comic book characters. But then something was better about Suicide Squad, the gameplay and stuff like that. And people still say that Gotham Knights, you can tell, is supposed to be a live service game, but then they took all that shit out. It's backlash.
Are people playing Arkham Knight on PC? Because I thought that port was still broken.
Well, I
don't know, honestly.
In my opinion, there's no way that they didn't fix it.
You mean the PC port?
Yeah.
Oh, no, they didn't.
What?
They never fixed it, so I was thinking maybe someone else did.
Care to accompany me?
Scrap Suicide Squad. I want Arkham Origins 2, baby.
Can you really call something Origins 2? It's not really Origins, is it?
I want Batman Arkham before his stupid fucking death in Suicide Squad 2. Wait, no, that's 1. Yeah, because now if they do another Batman Arkham game, which they're not going to, they'd have to do it before Suicide Squad, because he fucking technically dies in that game.
Or it'd be a different universe one. Or just a complete reboot.
Also, they should have made like a Superman game and then like a Green Lantern game and shit and built up to that too. But it's the same problem with the DCU. They came out with the Justice League movie and they didn't fucking come out with an Aquaman movie. Yeah, or Flash movie. What the fuck is DC doing? They need to be more like Marvel or the Marvel video games, where like Spider-Man, then you're in a Wolverine game. So those superhero games.
I'll be right back.
And Caleb, guess who the next superhero game is going to be? It's going to be, I guess this next Marvel character is going to be Negan. A Negan game.
No.
Negan. Did you know Negan's last name is Smith? Negan Smith game.
I did hear about that.
That means Lucille. That's Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Phew, that's good.
Let's see if wait a minute, so upgrading the bow would help me do that? Why not come and help?
can get.
Firepower? Yeah. Human key.
I'm back.
Back in black.
Okay, Agnes.
Agnes? I'm not in Marvel, man. Please don't remember the TV show around this year. Okay, come on. Oh, so I found out the chick that got casted as Abby in Last of Us Part 2 or Last of Us Season 2 is actually a fan of the video game. She's played it before. And I think I'm totally with her getting casted. She's actually the one that people wanted to get casted for Ellie originally. Caitlin Dever. And that chick that plays Dina is popping up a lot for me now. Like, I keep seeing her in different movies now that are coming out. Like, I think she got casted in the DCU or something.
Yeah, she was Hawkgirl, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Isabel Mercer. Or it's not Mercer, maybe it's Mercer, I forget. She's also hot. How can Nina be hot? That makes no sense. I mean, I wouldn't say Dina's bad looking. She's just, not hot in Last of Us Part 2.
Whatever floats your boat, buddy.
She better not get in Ellie's way all the time, because she gets in my way all the time. I play Last of Us Part 2. God, Dina, get out of my fucking way!
The heart.
That's a relief.
Artemis. Okay, fine. I upgraded the boat for once.
You lads again, huh?
Also, Caitlin Dever has an accent, so I'm guessing she's gonna hide that shit. No, actually, no, it's not Caitlin Dever, it's Isabel Mercer. She has an accent. Caitlin Dever does not have an accent.
Hey, how'd you get your hands on a nice bow like that? You take good care of Coronach for me, so I can try it too once you're up here.
My senses sharpen.
Take the Artemis call. Like Demeter's cast. But no. Take chill damage.
You know, I'm enjoying Witcher 3 when yesterday I was even contemplating, I'm like, maybe I should watch season 3 of The Witcher. Now thinking about it, I'm like, no, I shouldn't. Fuck that.
No. Just like, no, we don't talk about that.
I'm just still mad that they're bombing it, because I actually want live action Witcher stuff. I thought season 1 was just good, in my opinion, so it just fucking pisses me off.
They traded Henry.
That and just the material in general. Like they had Yennefer almost kill Ciri. That goes against everything that ever happened in the fucking books. And they killed off Roach.
Give me more health.
Hey.
Sisyphus, have you...
Tisiphone.
She is.
Appreciated, Prince. Of all the Fury sisters, she's the one I would least care to see. But if she does stop by you...
Here, just give me the health.
Thanks.
Ooh, Demeter again. Nice. I need... Can you give me the cast that I want? That actually helps.
Yeah, the ones that live, Premier's Walking Dead. Premier's a week from this Sunday. I'm kind of worried that AMC's gonna fuck the storyline, because the CRM storyline has been built up for seasons from The Walking Dead. It was built up in Fear the Walking Dead. It was built up in The Walking Dead World Beyond. It's been built up for a long time. Are they really gonna end this shit in 6 episodes? That's gonna be absolutely rushed. And they haven't announced that there's a season 2. That's what I'm concerned about. Are they gonna fuck up the storyline? Because Rick and Michonne have to find each other, take out the CRM, and reunite with everybody in 6 episodes if they were to do that in 1 season. And these episodes are about the same length as normal Walking Dead episodes. That's rushing.
Kieran's shop.
Oh, these Madam Web comments are so funny. Craven's gonna be so good, it's gonna double Madam Web's Rotten Tomatoes score. Madam Web's Rotten Tomatoes score is 15 right now.
Wow. I'm sure Venom Let There Be Carnage doubled that score.
I think the Venom movies were both around 50%.
I still think the first one's decent.
I mean, that's the kind of trashy movie that people like, though, because it's very, very entertaining.
If you're just not normal.
I have a second one, I still haven't watched it yet.
Or I should say, you're just a casual moviegoer, that's it.
I know they're making a third.
Oh yeah.
I saw Andrew Garfield's leaked to be in the photos also in the movie.
And apparently they want to fight off another symbiote, from what I'm hearing from the rumors too. I'm like, are you serious, guys? Symbiotes for 2 movies.
It's called Venom. What do you expect?
They're gonna be fighting Scream, no?
Oh god, don't give them ideas.
Oh, I think I'm gonna scream.
So it's like, we put that in Spider-Man too, so why not?
Well, you know what? They had a female symbiote in the first movie. Might as well go for it. Why was she there? I have no idea.
Let's be honest, Carnage should be in the first movie. He's a more well-known one.
They really turned up the dumb for Carnage. And I think Andy Serkis directed Venom Let There Be Carnage. He's like, well, people liked what they did with the first one, so let's just do the same thing and go even harder.
No thanks.
Asphodel.
Yeah, those are the Sony's movies. They've been pretty bad for a while. No, not counting Across the Spider-Verse, because I think that's more because of the creative directors, who are very talented. Phil Lord and something.
I'm counting the new Insidious movie and
You could say it's better than The Nun 2, okay?
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess so?
He's not that hurt.
I'm more hurt by the Insidious movie than I am by the Nun 2. Like, Insidious 5 starts, and then it ends in the same place the last fucking 2 ended. So it was literally the most pointless fucking sequel ever. It's like Obi-Wan Kenobi all over again. Like, so Insidious 3 and 4 are prequels, so you didn't even count those 2 movies. Insidious 2 ends with them beating the evil, and then it's done. And then Insidious fucking 5, the family forgets what happens in 1 and 2. Then they beat the evil, then it's done. They're in the same fucking place that fucking Insidious 2 ends. What the fuck did you even make the sequel for? It's so fucking pointless.
Good choice.
Why, thank you.
It's like your perfect 3 out of 5 movie. It's a fucking like C movie. So yeah, I guess it's better than Nun, but I don't know Nun 2. But I'm more hurt by Insidious because personally I like that franchise more.
Okay,
like
3 out of 5 is not a C for me.
Well, I don't know what your C is, but 3 out of 5 is not good for me.
3.5 is a C for him.
He probably is 2.5 then. When I say franchise, I like the Conjuring 1, 2, and 3 more than I like the Insidious franchise, probably. As for the Nun as a franchise, yeah, I like Insidious more. Just wait, Dustin, we're getting the Nun 3 at some point.
Great, I get more YouTube videos to laugh at. Great.
We're getting the Conjuring 4 at some point. I'm kind of scared about that one. I mean, I don't think the Conjuring 3 is terrible. It's like a B. It's in the B range. While the first 2 are like A range movies.
But they keep announcing spin-offs and they all sound terrible.
The only like really good spin-off that I would actually could show you guys is the second Annabelle movie. Like, it's amazing. The first Annabelle movie is terrible. Actually, people say the first Annabelle movie is okay. I actually need to rewatch it. But yeah, the second one's amazing, and the third one's like, I think it's good, but it's not amazing. And then Curse of Lila Lorna's, in my opinion, the Curse of Lila Lorna was okay, but people say that's terrible also. And I feel like I'm missing a spinoff, but I don't remember anymore.
Don't remember or don't want to remember it?
Besides the Nun 2, actually, I just remember I don't have that.
Is somebody gonna screw up the next Ghostbusters movie? I mean, Disney did pretty freaking terrible for their 100th last year, and this is Sony's 100th. Gotta pass the baton. Madam Web is a pretty bad start.
I honestly just assumed that movie was gonna flop because the last like 2 or 3 Sony movies.
But everyone, well, whoever watched the trailer, like I watched the Madam Web trailer. Caleb, you watched the Madam Web trailer. I watched it. I was like, what the fuck kind of movie are they making? I was so damn confused. I was like, who asked for this?
The executives.
Sony executives, apparently, because
It came off like bad fan fiction.
I'm
here again to let you.
That's what I keep thinking. I'm just like, what? I just don't get it. Like, what's the point of that?
Then I guarantee the Craven movie's gonna be fucking terrible too, so...
It's probably gonna be better, but that's not saying anything.
Break it up, witches.
Yeah, I fucking think Morbius is better, but that's not saying much.
Like, that's just crazy. I didn't expect Madam Web to be good, but I never could have expected people would say Morbius is better. The laughingstock of the internet was better.
What sucks is both movies have pretty good lead actors. Jared Leto and... what's her face?
Dakota Johnson.
Yeah.
And she knew she was in a bad movie. And I heard her performance is like the only one that's actually trying. The others are not even passable. Like, the acting is really bad. And because of this, she fired her agent. Like, wow.
She got trolled.
No kidding.
She's never gonna be in a superhero movie again.
I don't blame her, man. She's like, fuck, I'm stuck in this shitty project.
That's alright. Once you watch the Superior remake with her in it, you're like, oh my god, she's being worshipped.
Oh my god, this is gonna be the perfect time to watch it. I'm gonna watch it on Valentine's Day.
So you can dream about Dakota Johnson. She's like almost 40, dude. I think she is. I think she's in her early 30s. Or she is 40. Early 40s, one of them.
Well, whatever age she looks hot.
You watch her jump a lot in Suspiria. Wait, Sydney Sweeney's also in Madam Web?
Yeah.
I just saw that on Facebook. I've never actually seen her in a movie. She just blows up my Facebook.
Thank you, mate.
You're difficult to track there in the depths, cousin. Though the boatman can...
Oh, this comment is pretty funny. Person's like, I'll wait to watch it on Disney Plus. Other person's like, it's not a Disney movie. Oh shit.
Wow.
Although if you wait 3 months, it might pop up on Netflix.
You're like Morbius. That's where all the shitty movies go.
Well, watch Morbius. I'm gonna give it 1 star and a heart.
If you watch Madam Web, give it a half a star. No heart.
It would have to be an absolute disaster for me to give half a star. Like, that's gotta be incompetence at the highest level.
There's movies I hate that I wouldn't even give half a star to. Seed of Chucky, I wouldn't give that a half a star. Halloween 5, I honestly wouldn't give that half a star either.
I think Halloween 5 would be like a star and a half. 3 out of 10. Yeah, that's about right.
I think the best part about Halloween 5 is the final fight at the end of the movie between Michael and Jamie. It's like the best part of the whole fucking movie. Also, what's her place that plays Jamie? She apparently cut her leg while filming that scene. While like crawling to the vent.
Yeah.
Dude, I just saw news about her not long ago. I can't think of her name at the moment. I guess all that shit's casted on somewhere. Her and Scout Taylor Compton, who played Lori in the Halloween remake, 1 and 2, or Friends, the one that played Jamie.
Bye for now, Lenny. More darkness.
Danielle Harris, that's, I don't know how I forgot her name.
How could you, boy? That Hydra had a family.
So do I.
People don't show up with Danielle Harris in the horror community.
Oh, that's too funny. Hades is like, how could you, boy? That Hydra had a family.
Bye, Asphodel.
Did he really say that?
Yeah, he did. He really did. That's too funny.
Elysium.
I have to give a chuckle for that. That's actually too funny for him to say that.
I do like the writing in that game.
Do I need more health. Ideally. This area sucks.
Scott Gimple said confirms at least one other character in The Walking Dead will make a crossover appearance of the ones that live. Is he killing Jadis? Because that's just obvious. She's in the fucking trailer. If not, he's probably talking about Morgan. Morgan Jones. Since Morgan's story ended on Fear the Walking Dead with him and his daughter looking, they went to go look for Rick. So it just makes sense. No, I don't know what if the timeline lines up. Like how long it would be after he left Fear the Walking Dead. And then Madison and Alicia went back to where they came from in season 1. I forgot what it was right now. Los Angeles. And Fear the Walking Dead, they have like the stupidest. This is how the writing is sometimes for The Walking Dead. Like Dwight and Sherry go back to the sanctuary to do something, and then they're in like a problem. And for The Walking Dead, like they have a problem with like someone's bleeding out and stuff, and they're like, "Oh shit, we have no bandages to wrap this person up." And I'm like, "Dude, fucking Alexandria is not that far away. Fucking go there. What the fuck you doing?" It's just them not wanting to cross over. But, you know, makes sense. Fucking writing. Like in season 8, Rick literally attacked fucking the sanctuary from Alexandria. played Halo Infinite on Valentine's Day. That's a weird game to play on Valentine's Day, though.
Do I really want to play Red Dead 2 on Valentine's Day? Not really.
Just because you love your horse. You love Roach.
In the name of Hades.
Apparently, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets is attacking theaters for some fucking reason. You talk to Dustin because of chat.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Give me that. Give me that. I need that.
You don't need that.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I need this in this area. This area. Yes. One thing I need is a healing area that will give me the cellar and the easy to replenish my revives, please.
I did that new girl on Facebook, and she still hasn't accepted my friend request. I'll add people at my work, and they'll just let my friend request sit there and never answer it. If you're just gonna do that, just fucking hit decline. Like seriously, there's no way you don't see it.
If there's one thing I don't do is right now is accept my coworkers.
Well, I have almost all my coworkers on Facebook. Besides a couple of them.
There are things I just don't want to.
I have my boss on Facebook. And she doesn't care what I post. I actually have parents that kids go to the daycare on Facebook. I have a couple of parents. I don't really add parents unless they add me.
Here. Really sure I got the meter cast.
That's good. Cheers, mate.
But yeah, remember, Caleb, if you want to buy a koozie from Cheyenne, then it's $25. But since I'm giving the money to her, that's $50. You have to give me $25 also. That's a joke.
Screw you. Yeah, screw you.
That's a joke. I think.
Gotta get any more money than anybody else.
I told her if you wanted one, I'll just give the money to her from you.
I said I'll really have to think about it. I'm not sure about it yet.
Yeah, she was even 100% sure who you were. I told her. She knows your sister. So I said Caitlin's Miriam's brother. I didn't mean to say that. Caitlin's brother.
Even in darkness.
Darkness, please. Sam Indian. Fight the darkness.
Of course, I'm not gonna get anything out of this area.
Damn, I gotta break baby. I gotta be in the baby room again tomorrow. I got fucking spit up on today. My boss is actually giving me more hours this week. I just want to know if it's going to continue next week or not.
Oh, trust me, I'm having enough overtime right now. Work.
Because last week no, it wasn't last week, it was like 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was more than 2 weeks ago, maybe it was like 3 weeks ago. I asked her if, when I got my room back, which I got my room back now, if she could start with me 9 to 5 instead of 10 to 5. And now, 3 days this week, I'm 9 to 5. Monday, it was 10 to 5, and then Friday, I have to come in at 8 because staff meeting. So I'm interested to see if I'm going to be 9 to 5 all next week, or if I'm going to go back to 10 to 5. Either way, I guess I'm getting more hours this week. And Jess is in charge tomorrow.
Hello, Hermes.
Wish I could just... Alrighty then.
I think that new girl's only part-time.
Of course, I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, so Lindsay, the one that asked me to buy her an Xbox, she's like, yeah, buy me an Xbox. And she's like, yeah, I'm making like $9,000 for my taxes or something like that. And I'm like, you buy me an Xbox. I want a second one. I'm not even gonna get like half of that. She's like, yeah, go have a kid. That's bad advice, Lindsay. That's real bad advice.
Yeah, just adopt one for your local drug business.
Yep. I will let pregnant Walter White.
Well, there's gonna be like more Xbox exclusives coming, more first party. Like I said earlier, Hi-Fi Rush will become multi-platform, which is even more apparent now.
Oh yeah, that's practically.
I think there was another game that was leaked.
I have Skull and Bones on Starfield.
Skull and Bones is practically multi-platform. I think it was like Sea of Thieves is probably
yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I also heard Halo could come to PlayStation also.
I doubt it.
Well, I heard that Microsoft considers Game Pass a failure and they're not hitting their targets.
Ooh, right.
Well, I figured that's why they're changing up their plans. Yeah, I'm sure they're down on physical media because, like, at least that, or like people just buying the games in general because why go buy a game if you can play it for free on Game Pass?
With your
game, if it's on Game Pass.
Yeah.
Since you're already paying for Game Pass, which if you have Xbox, why the hell wouldn't you have Game Pass?
Yep.
But yeah, it makes no freaking sense to have physical games. Unless you're like a massive supporter of whatever game. The timing though, it's too suspicious to me. It's dumb that this has happened just weeks after their developer showcase, but this and them laying off people.
Oh, from like Activision, quite a bit.
Yeah, not that long after they bought Activision, which they knew how much it freaking cost. Like, and now they're worried about their profits? After they made a huge purchase?
Mm-hmm. There's something going on, like... something Phil, and it's just, I'm hearing it's more of a podcast than an actual presentation, weirdly enough.
It is a podcast, which is weird.
So why would they do it in that format then?
Let's be honest, it's gonna be going on when I'm at work anyway, so I'm just gonna watch what people talk about when I get home later.
I have no idea when it is, but yeah, I'm just gonna watch people on the
All I know is, I think straight up, they've said that they're still selling consoles, so.
Oh yeah, they're gonna sell consoles, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna do like physical copy, like anytime soon.
They do physical copies right now, too.
No. I mean, like their next gen. Rumor is like they're getting rid of the physical.
Yeah, well, I heard their next gen isn't gonna be when PlayStation's next gen is. Apparently.
But I mean, like, if they were gonna do a next gen console, it would just be totally digital only. That was gonna be it.
Which they've been moving in that direction for a while now.
Same thing with Sony too, apparently, because.
Although, yeah, I just realized something. If it's going to be digital only, you can't play any discs on it.
Oh no, you can't.
Movies too.
Yep. Can have a 4K player. What you do is you just keep your old consoles, like your PS5.
That's what I would do too, because
whenever the PS6 comes out.
Oh, I expect the PS6 to have physical. I mean, Sony owns Blu-ray. and it's not dead yet.
Oh no, it's not completely dead. The only thing that we haven't heard as of yet is whether it's going to be that way or not.
Who owns 4K?
Sony.
Oh. How do you own something like that?
They made it around the same time as the PlayStation 3.
Oh yeah, because their games are Blu-ray. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I wonder if people have to, like, I wonder if people have to give them a fee when they make, like, a 4K or Blu-ray. Probably.
More than
like
likely.
Some of the sales probably go to them.
I don't know. It might not be like that, because maybe the discs are more of just a way for people to buy their electronics. So it could... I know there's some manufacturing costs for discs, which are higher on 4K than Blu-ray.
Not do that, stupid skeleton. Try to make me poisoned. I'm on my last life, and yet there's a good perk combination that I'm using right now. That'll replenish my health if I'm on my last life. I need that.
What do we have?
I also fear that Sony's gonna probably do this digital thing too, because did you look at the new PS5 digital that they were doing?
Yeah, but you can put a disc drive on it.
I know. Which kind of makes me wonder.
But that's an option.
I know. What if the PS6 is gonna be like that too?
Why would that be a problem?
Ah, good. It's still fresh.
As long as I get the disc drive, I don't care how it's attached.
I can't wait to hear Dustin's reactions from the Spirit remake tomorrow. He's be like, what the is this?
One Satus act coming right up.
Make sure you have your volume up loud, Dustin, so you know everybody in the house knows you're watching something fucked up.
Oh, okay.
It gets really dark towards the end. Warning. Really dark and fucked up. Spoiler alert, it gets more dark and fucked up than the original. I don't consider the original to be that dark and fucked up.
I'll just keep coming back.
You know now.
I do.
What that we have? Darkness.
Get ready to read subtitles. Last week I literally forgot even owned this video remake. I was like, wait, I'm on another movie. What the fuck was it? I was like, oh yeah. Oh my god, Thor 5 is called Thor Legend of Hercules. First of all, what are we doing Thor 5 for? Second of all, why is that the name?
I figured every Disney movie coming out should be blank and blank. Like Deadpool and Wolverine and Mandalorian and Grogu.
It should be Thor and Natalie Portman. Lady Thor? I'm not even remember her name, to be honest.
Wait, they're actually doing a 4-5. Oh my god, please don't make Taika Waititi direct.
Kind of like Thor 5 updates. And I think I've heard Chris Hemsworth said they did Thor 5 too before.
Oh god, I thought he was...
This is the worst quadrilogy ever. What? No. Pentology.
Pentology or quintology?
Quint?
It should be quintology, because of 5.
Okay, quintology.
Because you had quintuplets, remember?
Yes. It's funny because the two best trilogies in the MCU, actually, three best trilogies in the MCU, we're not going to have a fourth movie too. Like, what the hell? It's Iron Man, Captain America, and Guardians. Spider-Man. It sounds like we'll have a fourth movie for Spider-Man, or maybe not, actually. Because I heard Tom Holland's not very happy with Disney, apparently.
I don't blame him. It seems like he really cares about the quality of it.
So I don't know if we're going to get a fourth Spider-Man movie or not, at this rate, which I don't think we really need to be honest, anyway. The last Spider-Man movie was just a nostalgia bait. It was good nostalgia bait.
They're gonna drag him to the next Uncharted.
Get your ass over here, kid.
We need you to swing on vines.
They're just dragging Nathan Drake's corpse.
Oh, I just remembered another bad Sony movie that I haven't watched.
Uncharted? Oh, that's not last year.
No, that's last year. The 65 movie with Adam Driver.
Oh, yeah.
That one really hurt me. It sounded so interesting, and it sounds like they made the least interesting way of doing that premise. Adam Driver, sci-fi, and dinosaurs? How do you screw that up? Well, Sony found a way.
Yeah, Tom Holland sounds like a cool dude. I heard him say before that he used to be an alcoholic and then he sobered up. Well, I don't know if it was alcoholic, but he was drunk all the time.
He's British, right?
I'm not sure.
I say yes because he was with Benedict Cumberbatch at one time in the UK. I wish
so when you're British, you can drink when you're 18, I think?
I think the age is even lower in Canada, I'm pretty sure.
In Germany, it's 14.
Yeah, I knew some countries it's really low.
How's it going?
So, like, some people in Europe, they try drinking, and they give up drinking before an American even starts drinking.
That's just sad.
Also, Sean Chandler was a big alcoholic too.
Yeah,
and you just would never guess that by just seeing his personality on YouTube. And then he like sobered up and then started his YouTube channel. And now he works at his church and stuff as like a Sunday school teacher, I think. Alright, I'm getting off. We'll just go to the bed. Later.
No. It's funny when Anthony was mentioning all those actors. I was thinking of voice actors, like the Makoto or the protagonist for Persona 3. He also did he did Fire Emblem, and he also did Street Fighter as voiceovers.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of roles.
And then the same thing with, I think it was Fuka. She's Yuffie in the remake, or in both remake and now Rebirth. Her voice actor is.
I didn't know that.
I looked it up. I'm like, or I saw her Twitter when I was, because I saw that. I was trying to find Alex Lee's. I don't know if he has he's also streams too. Weirdly enough, like he the voice actor for Persona 3 protagonist. He's also somewhat of a YouTuber too. I don't know if he's just only doing YouTube or if he's just doing Twitch. I'm trying to find his if he's just got a YouTube account or not. But he was playing Persona 3 Reload, and not yesterday he did a collab with Maximilian Dude for Naraka, because he did the voiceover for Bruce Lee in the crossover. Weirdly enough. So, nice. Just the more things I remember, like, wasn't Allegra Clark also Nezuko, if I'm not mistaken correctly?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like, I'm trying to remember if that was the case or not.
A lot of the original voice actors for the original Persona 3 have they have roles of adults in Reload.
I noticed, or I saw the list, like, Terra's, like, of course, Mitsuru, the old Mitsuru, Terra Platt, is freaking Elizabeth of all things, still.
I bet he'd like you better if you were a
Weirdly enough, that
he'll learn, I'm sure.
Especially with, like, I think she is Elizabeth in the original, if I'm not mistaken.
You can do this.
I want to say
I know that was the only one that didn't get recasted.
Weirdly, like, I didn't think she would have a voice like that. Weirdly enough, I just keep thinking of her of Wraith in Spider-Man 2. Like, wait a minute. This is Elizabeth is still
powered up.
That character or this voice actor? It's weird. Let's see. Let's try one more run here. Yeah, I think I've heard of. Oh, obviously Akihiko. I obviously know him too well, since he also streams as well, and he's a VTuber as well. So that ain't surprising. For me, at least. think I would know Yukari's new voice actor, though. I don't think. I think the same thing could go with Junpei as well. I don't think I recognize him very well either.
I know Junpei is.
Where was he from, at least? Like, what, did he have a voiceover line that I'm somewhat forgetting?
I don't know what other video games he's been in, but he's been in several animes when I was watching anime regularly. Xena Roberts is black, by the way, and he usually voices black characters.
Oh, that's right! You're right, Zeno, yes. He's Hawks, if I'm not mistaken. From My Hero. In the English.
Yeah.
You're right. I completely blanked out on that.
But he does a really damn good impression of Junpei.
Oh, no kidding, he does. But I give big props to I'm calling his VTuber account. Sayu. He does a really good job of Akihiko. Like, he does a really good job so far.
That was the one that took me the longest to get used to.
Like,
like some of them I was like, wow, these sound really damn similar to the original. But Akihiko and especially
Sidro or
no, Ikutsuki. Ikutsuki in the original had the goofiest voice ever.
Oh yes, I agree.
And now he sounds much more normal, which kind of contrasts with his love of lame jokes.
Yeah.
But now I've really gotten used to it. Like the Reload voice cast did a really damn good job. I was really surprised. I was expecting a lot of the characters to sound quite different, but no, they imitated a lot of them very close.
Violence.
And on top of that, I really like how all the social links are voiced, because it made a massive difference in my engagement with some of them.
Yeah, I was somewhat like, I'm happy that they're doing the voiceover. But here's the one thing I'm gonna be passing this question, and I heard, since we heard articles about this, do you think it would be time for a Persona 4 remake? Or is that just too early?
It wouldn't surprise me if they did one, but I think
that's what I think too. Like, it wouldn't surprise me that they would, like, especially if they do the Persona 5 route, like they're doing here. Like, everything that I'm seeing here pretty much screams Persona 5. Like,
time to collect.
The Fearic attacks, the shift.
Yeah, shift is pretty much just the baton pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost. The baton pass in Persona 5, the damage goes up with each successful pass, and that doesn't happen in Persona 3. So it's more just like a strategic way of...
What?
Time for Tiffany, maybe? Guess I was wrong.
How can I say this? They did a really good job of remaking it so far. Like, I can't say much since I've just got past the Fuka arc so far.
Have you given any thought to just leaving me alone?
You see?
But hopefully I can, like, I want to get hear like more of Syndra's voice actor a bit. See if it's any different from what I remember from the original. And then Aegis is probably the other one that I want to get hear more of pretty soon. But
Yeah,
it's weird
I literally just heard a bit of her.
Oh, you just got...
I just got her.
Oh, you just...
So I'm still evaluating her voice too. Shit, that much yet. Some of the plot reveals hit harder than I remember.
Because they put it in the animation of, like, of Persona 5, like, they put the production of it, is what I think, like, they modeled it after Persona 5.
Nice.
Well, sometimes you do get, like, those anime cutscenes, but not very often. It's just, like, the performance, mostly, like, or actually, I actually probably forgot some specific points to the story, and then when they brought them up, I was like, oh my god, that's pretty damn heavy. Because, yeah, now that I'm in July, the plot points are coming out, and they're hitting pretty hard.
Hopefully within a couple streams, I should be getting close. Since since I just finished the Fuka arc, in my opinion, we just haven't. I want to say the next one should be the Lovers.
It is.
I thought so. I was trying to, and then it should be either the Tower or the High. I want to say it should be Tower.
No, there's no tower that high.
No. Oh, it's not the tower. I'm thinking of, like, the tank boss that you have to deal with. That acts like a boss.
I don't... that could... It's either that or the electric one.
I was like, I know Hierophant's pretty close. When do you get to that range?
Hierophant is with the Lovers. You do Hierophant first, then the Lovers. And when I did it, you go straight to the Hierophant, and then you get hypnotized and do the mirrors part. But I crushed the Hierophant. I was like, that was it? That was way too easy. And then I got to the Lovers, and I finally got a challenge. The Lovers was starting to kick my ass.
You know, here's the funny thing, and I thought this exact same thing when I knew the idea of what the Empress and the Emperor did, like, in the original, but I didn't think it would be that easy.
It's much easier, too, with Fuka's skill, because you just figure out what it is immediately.
Exactly, I'm just like, what?
Sharpen my senses.
Like, you just literally just, like, almost a Futaba, like, you do a full analyze, and that was it. Like, to figure out, oh, you just, like I said to you Friday, like, I knew you had to use ice most of the time.
The Hades kid found this one once again.
And physical for...
You got a map or something to this place, or what?
But I just couldn't remember which one it was.
Don't know that a map would help.
Coincidence.
It was, so...
Feeling better already?
Yeah, I'll definitely do some sort of preparation for the Lovers fight. It likes to charm you a lot, and it can get pretty annoying. Because...
Either that, or I'm just gonna
the longer...
Hopefully I can find, like, the... What is it? The... Distress, or...
Discharm, yeah, you can buy that. Or... You're guaranteed to have Yukari in your party, and she has Patra. But,
that's...
you know,
yeah,
it doesn't help if she gets charmed.
And then...
But... Go ahead.
It wouldn't help if I had Mitsuru in my... either if that would be the case, because, ooh boy, that would be really terrible when that happens. Because we both know how that goes in the original. And nobody likes that.
Oh, don't worry about healing. If they do.
No, that's not the other thing I was thinking of. You know how she also has charm. You know that stupid glitch that or it's not really a glitch, but or bug. It's just stupid AI that.
For Mare and Karen.
Yes.
It's way better in Reload. The first time I used it, it worked.
It's clear.
In fact, all the status effects got buffed quite a bit.
Now, the one thing I'm just gonna say is this. Is it gonna be very... I hope it doesn't become stupid when you... Like, hopefully we don't have a problem with Nyx at the end. If you have the sorority party. And she becomes charmed. That's the one I fear the most.
It's
I
not
hope
even just her, like, it could be her, it could be Yukari,
I know.
I think Akihiko can get full heal, I'm not sure. And I think Ken might get it too. Not to mention, also, your protagonist.
I know.
But yeah, with the lovers fight, the longer it goes on, the more it can charm you, and then you have to keep removing it. I was so ready for it to be over. And what sucked even more was the persona I had, the remove status effects skill on in attack, so if it would hit me,
you're screwed.
Instantly kill me.
Yep.
Even if I had defense on.
That's the one I'm just gonna be like, oh no, this is bad. Wait, the one thing I could say...
There's that difficulty.
You know, it's also funny that, like, since you solved the High Priestess fight, it's funny what they actually give you, instead of just using, like, how can I say this? Was it the Plume of Life, I think? They just give you the checkpoint, instead of just having to redo the whole fight again.
Yeah,
it's becoming more lenient than it was. I'm like, is this gonna be my one time I actually could finish a Persona 3 version of Persona 3?
Yeah, you probably can. I don't think normal will be too bad.
I'm grateful, Zagreus.
It's like before that lovers fight, I was thinking about cranking it up to hard. Then it changed my mind. So I went a pretty long time without having much challenge. By the way, have you tried the rewind feature yet?
I did.
It's
once.
So nice. Like sometimes I'll do something and like do something on the computer, and I was like, oh well, maybe I'll get some courage, and all it does is like,
yeah,
you can buy more soda now. I'm like, oh well, screw that. Screw that. I want to do over. It just goes back instantly. Even if you had like long cutscenes before it, a story event or whatever, it'll just drop you back at the lounge so quickly, and you can do whatever you want with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God's might.
I was thinking about that, like, man, there's some things like you get in like in Rio that I'm like, wow, they actually give it to you nicely. Like, the computer, for example, that was never in the original at all.
I know you missed me, Lenny, and I missed you too.
Yeah, but I already went through all the
books.
Stuff, all the stuff I bought at the Net Cafe.
Yeah, I know. I wish they could give you more.
Yeah, I'm hoping in the second half they're gonna give more. It's like, I don't want to keep going to the ramen shop every other day. Like, this isn't much better than studying.
No.
But I don't even study anymore. I go to the Wakatsu kitchen and get the Prodigy meal.
The one thing I'm just kind of thinking of is, like, how am I going to get genius stats when... just to get Mitsuru.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on, but that meal gives you 2 academics, and when you study in your room you only get 1. It's like,
yeah.
Why waste your time only getting 1 if you can get 2? And I'll tell you, academics is still a bitch, because I was stuck between 3 and 4 for so long. I swear it takes double the points of the other 2.
And that's the one thing I still have a little bit of... It takes you so long just to get, like, one status update. Like, is there any indication whether you level up or not? Like, I'm so confused how you can tell, like, oh, this is the next... You're getting close to actually leveling up your social stats.
You can't, but here's something I found out that's really awesome. If you go to the map, say after school, like, when you're in the map and you can, like, see all the locations, go scroll over to a location and hit square, and it'll show all the social links in the area, and it'll tell you which ones are ready to rank up. That is awesome. Because you can be like, oh, well, this one's ready to rank up and these others are not, so I'm gonna do this one. Or like, oh, a lot of these are on a roadblock, so now I can pick and choose which one I want to hang out with, so it'll be ready next time.
That's actually, like, even the fast travel, thank goodness they got the idea from, like, Persona Portal, or Free Portable, where you can actually fast travel.
And it's even better than that, because, like, if you get a text message, you can just respond to it, and it'll take it from there, yeah.
Exactly. Which is really useful. For that, like, they did do quite a bit of quality of life updates to help out new experiences like that.
Let's slay some heroes then.
And like I said, it makes me wonder if they're gonna do that for Persona 4. Like, here's the one thing that I wonder is, this was heavily rumored and it may be leaked. Do you think we're gonna get the answer?
Yes, I absolutely think we're gonna get the answer. There's a very reliable leaker who works for Sega, and she said that we're getting multiple extra content for Persona 3 Reload, and one of them is going to be the answer. Do I think we're going to get FemC, though?
That's a stretch, because you're going to have to redo the whole thing and make it as, like, a complete package.
Well, I don't think they're going to re-release it in, like, a royal way. I think they're going to actually just do add-on DLC, like with the answer. The only nugget of hope, I think, that we could get FemC is that the game is selling much better than expected.
Oh yeah, like, we already know.
They could use that to eat the cost of doing FemC DLC. But that would take a while, you know.
Oh yeah, it'll take them months. Like, you gotta have to do, especially the social links for FemC as well. Because we both know, in Portable, there are different social links for the FemC route.
Yeah, exactly, and you have more
and I'll
focus
take
on the other side of the C's gang.
Mm-hmm. The guys, mostly. And I think there are different social links.
Yeah, there are.
So...
I remember the Hermit social link, completely different. A girl in the library. I remember there's a new Chariot one for being in volleyball.
Yeah, because... And that's weird. That's also another thing I noticed. You don't have really an option when you're in the... When you're selecting a club, weirdly.
Yeah.
You only just get the track when... In the original, and I remember this, you have soccer, kendo, and track. That's it. And this round, you only just have track.
It's not soccer. I think it's swimming.
Swimming? I thought... Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking of 4. Then.
Yeah. 4 is soccer and basketball. And the clubs from the original... not the sports, the creative clubs. Of course, they picked art. I don't remember if there were 3 or 2. I know one of the others was the photography club.
I think that's what I... No, I chose the sewing, I think. Or the... There was like some kind of sewing
Sewing is Bebe. That's a
yeah.
social link.
I want to say that was it.
No, I'm talking. No, you're thinking of a. That's a different social link. Well, I don't really know how to explain it to you if you don't remember who he is. But he goes by Keisuke Hiraga, and he's a guy with glasses, and he's got really curly hair.
I'm trying to remember that right off the top of my head. It's drawing me a blank. The only other one is the Moon Arcana, which I haven't seen yet, weirdly enough.
I didn't get that until I talked to your classmate buddy enough after a certain social link. I think probably 4. You know, the guy who wants to date one of his teachers.
That one's just like,
It's so stupid, but I find it hilarious.
Yeah, I do. It's weird, but it's like, it's got its own quirks to it. What? You eventually realize, like, like, the teacher he's going after? Oh, yeah. We get your idea, buddy. I think there was one, and then teachers is on. I see where you're going with this, bud. I see what you're talking about. Oh shit. Why did I do that?
The one I'm closest to maxing out right now is the elderly couple at the bookstore.
I should be really close right now. I'm already got the track. Oh, here's another thing. I hate this because this is a gripe. Why in the hell did they have the last names? For when you do social links? Like, I obviously know Chihiro very well, but I'm like, but they put her last name there. As, like, why did they do that? That's so stupid.
It's a Japanese thing.
It wasn't like that in the original, though. You know this as much as I do.
It wasn't?
It wasn't, no, like, I obviously remember Chihiro's. Like, you could obviously talk to Chihiro and you can see her name. And the same thing with the team manager, too. It wasn't like that.
I'd have to look that up.
I'm pretty certain. They even do like, when you want to hang out with Akihiko, they keep his last name there. I'm like, why can't you just call him Akihiko? This is so stupid.
Okay, that one is pretty stupid. Since we're teammates.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, that shouldn't be... That's my small gripe there, Atlas. Why the hell did you do that? That's so stupid. Like, if it's formal, I get it, but you should have kept it the same. Like, I really hope they don't say, oh, we need to talk to Kirijo. Hang out with Kirijo. No, that's Mitsuru. She's your teammate. Same thing with Yukari. I don't know if they changed it to Takiba or not. When you're doing her social link or not. Have you noticed that? When you're romancing one of the teammates? If you want to do Ifuka, it's Yamagishi. See my point? Because, yeah.
Well, during Mitsuru and Fuka's social link, it puts their first and last name on the text box.
Oh, that's stupid. That... That it literally doesn't make sense. But I mean, when you're doing your social link with them, though, that's my point.
That's what it was said. It's like they're all the same. I was trying to find the Sun social link because the girl at the shrine was mentioning him. And I kept looking for him on Sunday and he was never there. So I don't think he pops up yet. I just got Tanaka.
That's
yesterday.
One thing I noticed, like, in the networking, it's like, oh, you can talk to Tanaka pretty early. I'm like, wait, what?
You need a certain charm, then you need to give him a decent amount of money. But he is really damn entertaining, even though he's a...
The devil. Arcana. Yeah, I know.
He really shows his con man persona. But yeah, it's very entertaining. And the voice actor for him does such a great job. So anytime I get a chance to talk to him, I like to do that social link.
Was it the... I'm trying to think of this, and... Is it actually the Tower Arcana that you have... is the monk?
Yep.
I haven't found him yet, weirdly enough.
Yuko will tell you about him at some point, but it took me a while before I actually...
Now, there's one thing I noticed, and that's different. When you go to the club, you can actually, like, instead not just walk around in it, there's a guy in the bar area. I'm like, whoa, your stuff is way too expensive, buddy.
Yeah, it is.
I'm like,
I did the fortune teller for one of Elizabeth's.
Oh, I know. I just did that too, not too long ago. I'm like, yeah, that's too... Though, I will tell you, there is an exploit for the XP. And you saw me do this during my stream.
I don't know if I did.
Go to the fortune tower. Choose the rarity fortune.
Oh, I getcha. Kill the hands.
Mm-hmm. That was the point I was trying to do. Use that exploit. It's because someone mentioned, and this is both
What do we have here?
a thing in the game. You could actually get quite a bit of XP and money from the coins.
I thought I told you to leave me alone.
Like if you get a good amount of coins from him or from that, you're pretty golden.
Yeah, as the second half of the second block of Tartarus, I was finally starting to rake in some money. Like, before that, I had, like, maybe 10,000 yen, maybe a little more than that, and then after I got out, I was, like, 80, 90,000.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm actually gonna try to keep exploiting that. If I go to Tartarus more often, because that'll help me in the long run. If I have certain party members that I need to level up. But do be careful when she says there is a foggy, like, you can't, if there's some kind of haziness around the tower, meaning Tartarus, that means she cannot give you a fortune at that time. She will say that. And to me, I wouldn't even bother going to Tartarus if she does say that. That's just me. Oh, come on. Am I actually good? Come on, Theseus. Now it's just a Minotaur. I'll be very surprised if I actually get this.
Kill Theseus first?
Mm-hmm.
You never kill him first. It's so much more of a pain. I always take care of the bull first.
Lately I've been getting it, and now I got them both.
That's all for today's show.
I just... Now it's just trying to locate the stupid sack.
I think the way, I can't remember what the next area is called.
It's the River of Styx.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think you always have to go through at least, 3 areas before you can find the sack.
Almost out of here.
I think I only got it, like, twice? At least?
You got it after 2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know they would never let you have it on your first try.
Oh, no. Like... I think I just went... I went towards the last one, and then I went to the third. So I think what I'm gonna try to do. What?
I always try to avoid the ones with the boss fights until I absolutely have to.
The last time I did like 1 and 2. And this is weirdly, I'm just using dash and just using blade. Just the blade and from freaking Ares, and it's actually doing what I want to do. Now, would I be surprised? Of course, Death Defy. Great. And another strike. Nice. Hey.
This guy was spit poison out.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Do we have enough? Yeah, we have enough for 1. Or actually, I have enough for 2, actually.
I'll take this one.
What? I am taking that?
Good enough to eat.
So what do you think of some of the remixed tracks in Reload?
I mean, they're okay.
Maybe it's in here.
Like, I really wish I would hear like a remix of like Burn My Dread, but at the exact same time, there probably is one probably by the end, since I'll probably bet you do hear it probably by the end of the game, maybe.
Well, that's not the same as like the Burn My Dread from the opening of the original game, but yeah, there is a Burn My Dread last battle. I think most of the music, it sounds pretty similar, so I'm just...
You're just okay with it? Like...
I'm like... It sounds just as good. Some, I think, sound a bit worse, and some, I think, are an improvement. Like... I actually think I prefer the mass destruction of the original.
When you're doing the battle.
But the new tracks, It's Going Down Now and Color My Night are both fantastic.
And there goes one more justified. Great. Try those ones. Oh, why do they have to be in the middle? This is stupid. Come on.
All set.
Of course, it's probably gonna be one of these stupid things. Probably the one with berries, probably.
Here goes.
Wouldn't surprise me that much. Want to be out of here. Of course, I'm gonna get down the big deal of this. Ah, they're getting this quick engage. Right. Yep.
Close call.
Screw you, man.
I'm empty. What even are those things?
Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Probably gonna be this one.
Not now.
What would you pay for the answer?
I'm gonna say 20.
I think so too. I wonder how much they're gonna change it. I mean, I hope they don't do the same thing as the original, as you have to play it on hard mode and you have to go.
Oh god, I hope not.
40 hours of dungeons. At least do something to make it more bearable.
At least make it like it just.
Oh, good. Oh, what is this stuff?
Give. And I'm probably died within the first round.
Thus has the prince again persuaded.
Do it once more.
I owe you one, boy.
Because I don't have my. phone on me. Make sure I don't screw myself over.
You're never late, Father.
Yada yada yada.
There was a time.
Oh, that can't possibly.
They left on.
I'm gonna get killed right off the bat. More than likely.
I can't.
Another.
I'm dead. There's no question about that.
How to handle this yourself.
Yep. Figured I would be. Okay. I tried,
He's
folks.
strong, I'll give him that.
Close, but no cigar. And a knife. I'm also got called a night here, because it's getting late, so... I'll talk to you later.
See ya, man.
So, is it still recording? Or still a hope show? Okay. Make sure everything's still live for just a bit. Tomorrow, just like Mr. Anthony said, I will be playing Halo Infinite tomorrow on Twitch. So, even though it's Valentine's Day, which don't really celebrate that often, but could be playing that tomorrow night, so. But otherwise, if you do want to see some more Hades content here on the channel, which I do hope I'll be doing, as well, so I'm gonna be trying my best. But we'll see. But otherwise, like I said, if you do want to see some more, please do subscribe. Please do leave a like and share the stream with your friends or family. And hit the notification bell when I'm live. And I will see, for those watching this on YouTube, I will see you guys Thursday with Red Dead 2. So, see ya.